Good morning. Hello. CocoType, how are you? Welcome to the stream. It is time to resume our activities. What activities are those, you might ask? Well, today, hopefully, we'll get some work done on our Twitch client. But first, I want to play with a fun new toy, courtesy of CocoType. If you caught his stream yesterday, he provided us with a really cool gift, which is the ability to create a SwiftUI project on macOS with a transparent window. We're gonna steal it today and use it because he was so gracious to put it together. I asked him on his stream to work on it, and he was so gracious to do it. So thank you, CocoType. Weekend was sorely needed. Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. I also got a little bit of a chance to relax today, which was nice. Yeah, definitely need some downtime once in a while. Folks, we gotta go get this this code. So I'm gonna go grab it from the Discord here. I'm just gonna do a little copy paste and build around it because it's just so cool. All right, I gotta get the URL. Here we go. This requires a Swift package called the Introspect, or just Introspect package. I'm gonna create. So we already have a project called Twitch Client Alpha, but I want to do a little test run with this feature before we put it in here, because I actually don't know if this project is going to remain in its current state. It was just kind of a proof of concept, so it's definitely a work in progress. So we might as well create a new project. So here we go. This is going to be a macOS app, and we're going to call this again, this is just a test project, so we're just going to do fun with transparent window. Next. Here we go. I was grateful for the idea after my original fell through. I really didn't want to start one of my shipping apps. All right, so it was mutually beneficial. So helpful though, and thank you again for being willing to work on it. I think it's great. Definitely, I'm out of my element when it comes to Mac OS, so it was quite helpful just to see what's possible. Okay, so what we're gonna do is the very first thing we have to do, according to add packages. This needs to be something called Introspect. What is Introspect, you may ask? Well, it allows you to, and I quote, get the underlying UI kit or app kit element of a Swift UI view. Isn't that awesome? Isn't this something that should already come out of the box? Some would say yes. Apple's got a tough situation going on here, right? Swift UI is designed in a way that you're not supposed to worry about what's under the hood. The problem with such a stance is that we get stuck in situations where we would like the app to perform as a UI kit or app kit app would normally perform. We can't because we don't know what's happening. This Swift package allows us to do just that. And maybe, just maybe, someday we'll get a version of Swift UI where we don't need to worry about it. But until that day, we have wonderful dependencies like this. I did my flute and booster yesterday. It was a lot of it. Oh, that's right. I remember you were speaking about that. You were happy to have a smaller scope project. Yeah. It's hard because like sometimes like you feel like you want to get like a project done in one single stream, and sometimes it's just like not possible. But I thought that was like a good amount of time to just kind of go through and do some exploration. All right, so I'm gonna grab this extension code, again graciously provided by our good pal Cocotype, and let's do the honors. I know I have to do this manually because I'm a scrub and I don't have one of those handy dandy Elgato machines. I will get one soon, someday, but I am leaning very closely towards getting that studio monitor. Oh my gosh, I've been looking at it, and I've been window shopping to the max because that's one of my special skills is window shopping. I'm really feeling that I might go all the way here. View plus extensions. All right. Let's do attribution here. Alrighty then. All right, let's make sure this builds and runs. We need to import introspect. Check out the new shoutout command. Official Twitch version. Wait, what? Really? Hey. That is pretty cool. Oh, so it pops up a little banner there that you can use to follow. That's awesome. I love that. Hey, good job, Twitch. All right, so we have this excellent code, and just as a quick review, what we have are a few methods that utilize introspect to find a way for us to make, what's the whole purpose of this? We want to make the window opaque equal to false. We want to set its background color, and this requires a window. And this introspect view method allows us to make sure that the view's window exists. If it doesn't, then we just we step out of there. Then we also have another view modifier called introspect title bar view, which allows us to hide the little buttons that are in the upper left, like you see here, to make this all go away. And so if all goes well, I'm just gonna, okay, we're on iPhone i14 Pro. We don't want that though. Oh, this is the wrong project. This is what we want. Okay. The app is the content view. And I believe this is what we need to do. We need to say hide title bar. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Okay. Let's press play. And here comes the magic, folks. This is again the blood, sweat, and tears of our esteemed colleague. And there it is right there. There's Hello World. I got to find it. There we go. There's a window. As you can see, it's transparent. There's no buttons that you can see, which means we can't actually get rid of it. We can get a hint for the border right there. And then, does it go away? No, I just want to see how far it goes. Okay, that looks like that's the corner. Yeah, like I can move this all around like that. So that's what's going on. Command W might still work. Oh, you're right. Command W does work. But now, where is it? It's gone. If I Command W, it is gone. Where did it go? New window. Whoops. It's gone. Okay, I'm going to right click over here. I'm going to quit. Okay. So let's change up our content view to something more interesting than the system image of the globe and the hello world. Let's, I don't know. Let's add another package. What one should we add? Oh, how about this one? I think, yeah, this is what I want to do. Yep. Giant, transparent Mr. Rulo. That is right. Let's see what we got here. You read my mind, Cocotype. Oh, there it is. Get rid of get back here. All right. Hey, there is some transparency here. But I didn't ask for any transparency of the shape itself, which is very interesting. Okay. Okay. Huh. You know what I need to do is I need to allow a drag gesture on this thing. Cuz it's a little difficult to, I mean, I can move it that way, but you can see the text underneath, which is fun. Why in the world would you want to do this, Nutter? Well, you know the overlays that we have when someone is new to the channel and decides to drop a follow, or perhaps a cheer, or a subscription, or some sort of interactive action. And, you know, we have Stream Elements working on that, and it uses a web browser. It's a remote thing. Wouldn't it be cool if we could handle that on our own client machine? Yes, it would. There are probably some distractions that will be a result of that. Seeing me actually seeing it in front of my face rather than seeing it in the corner of my eye. But oh, and also things like this happen sometimes. Where, yeah, okay, the audio is still here. Are you gonna be back? Okay, you're coming back. There we go. We're back. Jeez. Yeah, it's like I gotta like make sure that maybe I need a new cable of the Thunderbolt. Oh well. All right. Let's do something to this triangle. I wanna do some animation. You feeling? We're gonna, okay, let's do something. Let's do state private var. I can be much more reactive to chat with the bubbles being over the top of everything. Okay, that's good to know. You actually find it having on the screen pretty useful. Well, good. That's good to hear. Yeah, Cocotype already has a working version of this in the form of chat bubbles that appear at the top center of the screen. They kind of like move in and then they slide out, which is really cool. Nice feature there. I want to be loud and obnoxious with these, and maybe that'll change. But for now, we're gonna see what we can do. All right, this should work. Animation. Let's do linear with a duration of, I don't know, 2 seconds. Repeat forever. Auto reverses. no. Is animating. Boom. And this should be be pretty straightforward. Yeah, there it is. Let's mess with the foreground color. Let's try red. Okay, so there's not much opacity, or at least not much that I can see. Whereas before, you could see the text underneath. You can't see it with just your standard fill, which I guess, well, is the primary color of a SwiftUI app. Does that default to have some opacity, I guess? Cheers just spawn reload shapes all over the screen. The higher the bits level, the more size of the shape. Yeah, I've got some fun ideas. We're definitely gonna have Mr. Rulo's neighbors drop by the 5-sided version for 1, maybe 7, maybe 9, depending on like the duration of the sub. The cheer count, yeah, all those fun things, like raids that show up, like you have just like this a bunch of little Rulos just raining down. I might have to utilize core image filters and or shaders from SpriteKit, but we'll see how far we can get. There is one thing that I wanted to add to this. You may recall a project that we had done back in 1972. Not that long ago. I wasn't even born in 72. Come on now. Speaking of neighbors, whatever happened to Mr. Motorcycle? I haven't heard from it. You know, it's been great. It's been quiet, relatively quiet around the neighborhood for the last several weeks. It's true. It's been a great, maybe they went on vacation or something, or maybe, I mean, I know they don't live here. They're either a friend or something more than friends, and maybe a breakup happened. I don't know. Let's hope that's what the case is. Maybe they moved out of the country and they'll never be seen again. That or never heard from again. That would be ideal. Or maybe they're just waiting until springtime, and and then they'll be back with a vengeance. Maybe too cold for motorcycling. Let's hope. Because holy smoke, that was loud, and like it picks up on the mic super well, doesn't it? I mean, this is a directional mic, and it was still, I mean, it's freaking loud. It could be that I've got single pane windows is probably the problem. Or maybe it's just he's loud and he removed his muffler or something. I don't know. I'm not bitter. All right. Which is the one that I wanted? I wanted... There's one distinct... Gotta find it. Animated stroke style, is this what it is? I think this might be it. Let's double check. I need something that's like almost like a border that comes and when these events happen. I think this might be it. Yeah, this is it. At least install Linux. Touche. All right. This is what I want. I want this guy as a border. Look at this beautiful specimen. Holy smoke, I love it so much. It's like one of the favorite things that I've accidentally come across. All right. So in order for this to happen, we definitely need this extension on shape. Wait, do we? I might not actually. Animated stroke style examples. Yeah, this actually might not be in use. Stroke bordered. Oh yeah, it is. Oh no, it's commented out. Yeah, we don't need it. All we need is this this sweetness. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to this. Not you. I got like, how many windows I got? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows open. Oh, this is just documentation. By the way, I have a new favorite music genre for streaming, and that is called dark synth. And holy smoke, I love it so much. This is the 2 hours Cyberpunk 2077 mix by Aim to Head Official. It is free to use. This music in this video is copyright free. If you're interested in the music, check it out right here. What is a Twitch client, says ScriptPunk. Greetings, first time chatter. How are you? Why is this control? Why is this not working? Oh, I think maybe my keyboard got messed up when, there we go. A Twitch client, ScriptPunk, is a way for us to communicate with Twitch's servers. In particular, they have what's called an API, which allows us to get information from the website for a particular channel or for a user that we can then use to display something on the screen. You may have seen it on several channels where they've got overlays of when somebody follows or when someone subscribes to the channel. It's a way to promote interactivity. Yeah, the API. So the Twitch client, I'm writing in Swift, and what I'm doing here today is setting basically some scaffolding for how I want to present what is captured from making those API calls. Yes. Welcome. And I'm just trying to grab some animations that I did on a previous project to use for this. Here is our Twitch client as it stands. I've got a networking layer that is used to use all the get and the post requests. There's a few things that we support here, like getting the user, getting the chatters list in a channel, posting announcements, etc. And then also subscribing to events, which is the main thing that's going to drive this app, is subscribing to using a WebSocket client. Would you put the API for basic calls and data behind a CDN or a Redis cluster so that you don't hit the poll rate limit? That's a good question. I am not sure. I guess it depends on the context, because if what my main objective is to just listen to subscriptions, I don't think I have to put that behind a CDN, because I'm just opening a WebSocket, and you're actually not allowed to send data to Twitch through that WebSocket. It's just for receiving messages. So I think in that respect, we would be fine. But if we were going to do like a lot of heavy like get calls, then yeah, you probably would want to do something like that. Yeah. But we're not there yet. We're still kind of in the early stages of just like poking around and seeing like what's possible. But I have put together a pretty elementary network layer. It's not too fancy. And then I've defined a few types that for things that I expect to receive from the subscription, for example. Yeah, because we're using WebSockets, right? That is right. So what I've got, this is the thing that I'm thinking of using for like an event message that shows up. And then like what goes on in the center will be like a customized experience. So what I want to do is I want to basically grab what I did here, but not everything, because this is kind of a messy file. We've got some extensions on shape for stroke bordered stuff. And then I think this is the main thing. All we have here is like this animated stroke style. So what I want to do is I want to basically make a new type. I'm going to call this animated border for now. I don't know where I'm going to put this. Again, I got a million windows open here. Fun with transparent window is what this is called. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting shape. It's a lot of fun. Things get kind of crazy when you're animating a stroked path with a stroke style that changes. Okay, so this is SwiftUI view. We're gonna call this animated border. Yeah, and let's just see what happens. I'm gonna minimize you, and then where are you at? Minimizing. I'm just gonna take you out. Here we go. So I'm gonna grab you over here. Oh, that doesn't look so lovely. Okay, so we've got an animating property here. And what might be kind of fun is to make this like you could inject something in here that's animatable, for example. We could do that. Let's just keep things simple for now, just as a proof of concept. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab this. This is a stroke style. This is looks like, so this is a computed property that is just going to create a stroke style with a line width of 10 if we're animating, and 2 if we're not. We've got a dash pattern and a dash phase, which also changes based on the animation. And that's the fun stuff that happens here. You see that this is kind of walking forward and then stepping back after whatever the duration is here. So what I've done is, I think it's just this. I think it's just a circle. Yeah. I think it's just, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is all it is. Let's double check. Could find inset and scope. Oh, I didn't put an inset value. 1 second. Where's my inset? Oh, animated border with inset. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Why did I choose an inset? I'm not sure why I did that. Let's comment that out for now. Hey, yo, Ploppy, what's up? How you doing? How's your weekend? We are playing with, oh man, Cocotype had a great stream last night, and we're taking advantage of his generosity here. Cannot preview. Well, what's happening here? Let's see what's happening. Animated border. Build succeeded. Come on, preview. The VOD is still available if you'd like to check it out. Cannot preview in this file from a transparent window crashed. There must be something happening here. Oh, this is why. It's because, you know what? I think I have to actually hide this in a Z-stack. That actually might not be true, but I'm going to pretend that it is. Animating toggle. Oh, did I forget to do this instead? It was supposed to be Ploppy centric stream, but I came and hijacked it. Nope. You're gonna tell him the real reason why. Come on, Cocotype. The real reason. Swift was not playing nice in the browser. So we had to improvise. You still will not play with me. Kind of previewing the file. What is the actual error message? Let's see what the doctor says. Check library logs, diagnostic reports. DYLD. I don't know. I don't know what's the problem. Okay, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try this anyway. We're gonna go animated border. I'm gonna do this. Okay, this should work. Try to do some code spaces in VS Code stuff. It turns out that Swift for Linux doesn't support WebSockets. That was the issue. It was like, what do you want from me? It's crashing, folks. Why is it crashing? Why doesn't it like what we're doing? Stroke style. Oh, now it works. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Okay, so now I see why there's an inset that's required. Because we're just like, you know, arbitrarily doing this. We're stroke, and then another stroke. So it's like, I don't know what you want me to do. It's the line width. Because the line width goes out to 10, then you're spacing 5 outside of its frame. That's the issue. So we're gonna inset by 5. There. Now we'll capture everything. Okay, this should be fine. So let us see what happens. Hey, looky here. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna. Where are you? Get back here. Ooh, that is going crazy. Also, I am noticing some artifacts in here. Do you see this? Do you see like a little like shadow of like Mr. Rulo as like he's rotating? You see some like weird drawing calls. I don't know if you guys can see it. Flappy made a me-centric stream. Floppy, you're very kind. Cocotype, very, very good, quick thinking on his feet. I'm sure he would do great in an improv troupe. Turns out you can do Swift Dev entirely in the browser, and B, WebSocket support has been merged to main and should be ready in the next snapshot release, which would be great if it's available by next Friday when you can resume, which would be awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say, I'm going to do an animation there, and then I'm going to do a scale effect of is animating, question mark, 0, otherwise 1, which means we're going to animation and we're going to duration or linear duration. Well, let's do ease in out for fun. Duration. We'll say it's 5, and the value is going to be is animating. And what's going to happen is we're going to do an animate, and it's not going to repeat. So it's just a single animation. Yar. Okay. So very nice. This guy's still here though, so we should probably do an animation in ease out, and we'll do an opacity. And I guess this whole thing should be, we'll do the whole thing foreground color red. We don't want to leave anybody out. You were messing around with CodeSpace at work, but you couldn't get it to click. I ended up doing some interview prep on hacking with Swift. Well, how did that go? There you go. Boom. And that. So if you can imagine, we may have some sort of like, maybe some text message. Maybe we'll have some, maybe some text. 90 might be too big, yeah? Let's try 80. Maybe this whole thing should have an animation. Wait, can a Z stack have an animation? I think they can. Let's throw it outside here. This might actually not work. Let's just see. You're considering doing a quick tutorial of how to do Swift dev on Codespaces as a way to dip my toes into YouTube. Someone has something for you there. Yeah, definitely. Definitely you should do that. It'd be perfect. I'm sure there's a lot of people wondering the same thing. Yeah, it was really informative. So it was nice. It went good. I was nailing a lot of the questions. I feel like I'm at a point where I'm past an entry-level position, but I just don't have the portfolio to show it. Yeah, that's a good place to be, Ploppy. If you know your stuff, now you just got to show that you can do it. That portfolio will definitely get your foot in the door. We need some sort of button that like makes this appear and then disappear. Maybe I'll make you foreground color. I got an off by one error with my typing here. What? And maybe we'll do a shadow radius of 7. Because why not? How long does a Twitch or how long does a Stream Elements notification usually show up? It's like about 10 months, yeah? 10 months? 10 did I say 10 months? At 10 seconds. Hey, generic cat person 123, how's it going? So it looks really cool to know. Can it be programmed on Windows? That's a great question, generic cat person 123. Yes, Swift can be run on Windows. It is designed to be a cross-platform language. It's not very popular on Windows, but yes. Thanks, Bobby. The only reason I would consider buying a MacBook Air. The MacBook Air right now is super cool. I'm actually, I'm running an old dinosaur of an Intel machine, which probably runs at 50% capacity of the new MacBook Airs. Like as far as like computing power, it's legit. It's good stuff. That seems too perfect to have coming about Swift on Windows. It's quite fortuitous. So yeah, again, for those of you who would like to learn more, yeah, again, my I need to unplug and replug in my keyboard. Okay, here we go. Let's do that shout out command again. Do I have to capitalize his name? There. CocoType did a stream just yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. About how to use Swift in a browser. But it actually turns out that you can compile Swift. Use it from the command line. And yeah, it can run on Windows. It's a lot of fun. It is what I'm using right now is called Swift UI, which is Apple's new way to create a UI for their apps. It's a declarative language. You might see some similarities if you're, I guess the language that I have been playing with most recently that seemed like it was quite close to this was Kotlin. And then also if you've played with Flutter at all, there's also some styles that kind of resemble what I'm doing here in Swift UI. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. And today we're just kind of playing around, creating, we're creating alerts. The point of it is for us to actually connect to the Twitch client the event sub to be precise, so that we could actually show animations on screen, much like you see in any other channel when events happen. But I get to listen to it on my local machine, and I get to provide customized experiences, which is the goal here. I'm hoping they announce the new MacBook Pro M2 early 2023 so I can treat myself for graduation. That'd be a great gift. Yeah, I would love that. This old feller could, you know, be like a local server or something. I don't know. I'll find some use for him. So we have a transparent window. We have our animated border. Now we need some way to like kind of trigger this. And so what I wanted to do was I need a listener that could listen for changes to events. I just so happen to have one of those. And then what we could do is make this view show up. So the main issue that I see though is I need to like trigger this animation. Ploppy says, learned Swift from Code Academy before he took the dive and bought a used Pro. There's some great free tutorials online. If you want to check out Swift, yeah. It's quite beginner friendly. And I would highly recommend giving it a try. It's really fun. Okay, so this is fine as it is. What I need to do here is, so this content view, we need to make it a view proper. This is what it looks like. So let's make a new view. Well, I guess I can keep calling this content view, but I'd like to actually call it, maybe I'll call it, alert view doesn't sound right. Yeah. I mean, there's already alert views in the SDK. There's UI alert view. If you're coming from UIKit, there's UI alert view. And then there's like, I guess there's what, just alert. Yeah. So we've already got such things like, I say that and there is nothing to show. Why do you do this? Huh, okay. So I'm looking for a different, maybe this could be something called like a Twitch event alert view. Twitch event alert view. That's probably better. This is gonna require some customized parameters here. First of all, we can't just be saying Ploppy all the time, because what does that mean? We're giving Ploppy a shout out, but what happens if we change something on the stream? What if I decide that today is the day I return to Resident Evil 7 and I have to switch the is mature toggle? So I'm gonna need some context, which I don't know what this is yet. However, we'll know what to display. You know, in most alert views, you've got your standard. You've got maybe. Let's flesh this out. We have text, which is some string. We could even call this like, you know what? Maybe we define a type. Let's define a type. This is could be Twitch event alert. And this is going to have it here. We're going to have some text. We're going to have we're going to have some sort of celebratory view or animation that's attached to said event. No matter what happens, the text should always just say Ploppy. We could. We could. Okay. Here's what we could do. We could provide some sort of inputs as well. Like we have our alert now, which is going to be our Twitch event alert. We could have some sort of animation duration. Maybe some Because what's going on inside here is we have our animated border, we have our reload triangle, we have our text Ploppy, and then we have animations going on. This repeats forever. This is rotating. We have a scale effect, which has a duration. And I feel like maybe we would want to allow that to be customized from the outside. But then again, I also said I wanted like some celebratory shape or view. What do we call this? What do we call this? We call this decoration. And this is any view. Oh, wait. Do we need to do Can I just say this in the struct, or does it have to be it needs to be like this, I think. There we go. Reference the generic type requires arguments. Oh, snap. All right, how are we going to do this? If we have a Twitch event alert, where we've got a generic view type with the decoration, and then we have some alert, and then, well, let's just focus on this for a second. Reference to generic Twitch event requires arguments in. I think I'm just gonna have to do that. Maybe not. Oh, why am I making this difficult? Let's just start with the text. Let's just start with the text. We'll figure out the details. Reference to generic alert. Oh yeah, take that out. Okay. Build failed. Cannot find content view and scope. Oh, that's because I hijacked it. Ruh-roh. There we go. Text. Alert.text. Alert.text. And now I can say, here I can say, no, come on, autocomplete. Init Ploppy. There. Now I get it. Oh, now I got to do it. Oh, I thought I done told you. There. No member hide title bar. Oh, is that because... Oh, it's view. Oh. Okay. This should work. Okay. Let's make sure this works. Whoop, whoop. The funny part about this is that I'm like tapping on here and I can't actually tap on here because the window is hiding it. I need to how do I remember I think I asked this question on your stream, Cocotype, where I wanted to be able to not just hide the title bar but also set like the hit test to 0, yeah? Can we do that here? Can I just say allows hit testing false? And then this should be able to do it, yeah? You thought you included in the source? But here's the thing. I said allows hit testing false, and I cannot tap on this for the life of me. It has to be way over here. Like, what the heck, man? You thought that you had put it in the source. Let's double check. No. Window ignores mouse events equals true in high title bar. Oh. Right here? Okay. All right, let's try that again. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Hey, Kevin Bronco. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. The only issue that I have now is that as soon as I tap, that went away. So I have to keep this on the forefront at all times. It's in my code from last night. Let me find that too. Oh, whoa. Okay, so I only had shamelessly copied and pasted your stuff from the extension here. So I got introspect view, find view host, customize. Oh, was this the one where you had to like change the info.plist so that it could stay like what was that? There was like an array of options that you had to add to it. Is that right? Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. That profile picture was actually created in Swift UI. Good times. Cocotype, it's window.level, but I don't remember what value it needs. Or if you're talking about Cocotype's profile picture, yeah, that one is also pretty sweet. Level equals, wait, is it an array? Info.plist is for if you want it on every space. Oh, I see. Get on my level. NSWindow.level. Can you... Okay, what do we got? We have floating, pop-up, status bar, torn off. The stacking of levels takes precedence over the stacking of windows within each level. That is, even the bottom window in a level will obscure the top window of the next level down. Levels are listed in order from lowest to highest. These constants are mapped using defined statements to corresponding elements in CG window level key. So, torn off menu, CG shielding. What? I don't see CG. Integer of CG shielding window level? I don't see shielding here. What is this witchcraft? CG shielding? Is that not it? Corresponding elements in CG Windows level key. Oh, down here. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so you were looking at shielding. It's not witchcraft. It's just AppKit. I beg to differ, Cocotype. You yourself said, I think it was yesterday, or was it on the stream from Thursday, that that programming is magic. Pretty sure you said so. I want that sentence on a bumper sticker. It's just AppKit. Hey, I know a website that you could actually make those on now. Well, I don't know if you can make bumper stickers, but I know you can make the decals. Thanks to AJ Gala for, what was that site? Something called Red Button or something? Red Bubble. This is what you got to do right here. Bumper sticker. Mature content. No. What the heck? Okay, I got scared for a moment there. Oh, geez. That's the last thing I need. Okay. Okay, so what was it you said? You said CG shielding window level. Okay, let's just try that. Let's just give that a go. Equals integer, or no, inish window, that level. And you're saying integer of CG shielding window level? Wow. That's a lot to take in here. Let's see. What even is this? It's available at macOS 10. Returns the window level of the shield window for the captured display. Well, all right. If you say so. I put that bumper sticker on my laptop in a heartbeat. Hey, Kevin Bronco. How's your weekend going, everybody? You guys having a good day? You guys having a good day? I hope you are. Hope you're having a great weekend. It's been kind of a crazy week, you know? Okay, I have an idea. Let's see if we can play with this a little bit because you know, once the content view does its animation, it appears and then it does its animation and then the opacity goes to 0 and then you're kind of stuck. So we need some way to kind of refresh things. What was that? Oh, that's part of the song. Aim to head. Destrosphere. Okay. So my Twitch event alert view. I kind of feel like the alert view by itself, there's two schools of thought on this. One is I let the client choose how long it shows. The second school of thought says let the Twitch event alert view control itself for how long it is being presented. But again, all it's doing is it's providing its opacity. So it's almost like this needs to be like an ephemeral experience. We're starting this app with the Twitch event alert view when really what we should be doing is have some sort of a container view that chooses when to show and hide or instantiate. Maybe it's like a nullable property. Maybe. Like maybe we have some sort of idle state. Let's check this out. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, we're going back to our app and see how this is Twitch event alert view. Okay. I feel like we need to bring content view back, and we just need to give it some logic. So let's do that. Switch UI view, content view. All right, you can play with this again. Here we go. All right. I might head out early tonight. Oh, that's okay. No worries. No worries. So here's the other 2 remaining bits of my code you haven't implemented yet. Oh, okay. Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Twitch event alert view. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo-doo. I have an idea. What we're going to do is we're going to have some sort of state. Let's, I don't know what it's called. Let's just call it, state. We're going to say idle. We're going to say, alert. And maybe, you know, maybe we'll have some alert type, right? That we'll define later. Because if we're listening to like the Twitch event subs, we're going to have to eventually decode what comes in. We're going to have to know like what type of alert to show based on what was provided. Window.collection behavior equals can join all spaces, full screen auxiliary, and the info plist is key LSUI element value 1. Thank you, CocoaType. I appreciate that very much. Oh, that saved me so much work. I was running in circles trying to figure out how to fix the transparency issue and keep it in Swift UI. So thank you again for doing that. Okay, case idle, case alert. So we start out with, we're gonna have a state, private var, state. Wait a minute, I can't use state. This is gonna get confusing. Is it? It might get confused. Enum state cannot be used as an attribute. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. This just needs to be event state. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Call it event state, and it's going to be either idle or it's going to be in the alert. And what happens is we're going to be like, hey, check it out. Are we idle? Nothing. Empty view. Case alert. This is where the magic happens. This is where we say Twitch event alert view. Alert is going to be init text and be like, yo, 56 months subscribed. That's impossible, Nutter. You've only been online for less than 2 years. I know. But we're dreaming big. Let's see. Twitch event alert view. Alert. This is where I think we need to probably encase this inside of like a with animation block, and then maybe like force the state to go back to idle after like a set period. And here's another thing that we're going to do. I'm going to do what's called a programmer move. And I'm just going to have a button for now to just kind of trigger alert action, and then we're just gonna say state equals alert. But then I need to do this. I need to do with animation dispatch q main dot after async after. We're gonna do now plus, I don't know, let's say 10. This is probably not the way to do it, but let's just try it. Then we get to say state equals idle. No, that's kind of ugly. I don't know if I like that. Task.sleep. Huh? Async sleep used in a context that does not support concurrency. This? Hold on. What is this? What is this? Oh no. How are we gonna deal with this? Oh what? Do we just do tasks like this? If it doesn't support concurrency, what is that? Do I do it like this? And then that happens? No. Cannot convert value type int to expected argument type this. Okay, let's do that. Oh no. Oh no. Help. Help. Swift UI task.sleep. Oh, I know. How about we look at the documentation? Oh, no, you don't want to show me? Okay. Oppa Gangnam Style. Ambiguous use of sleep. How to make a task sleep. All right, hacking with Swift. Try await task.sleep nanoseconds. Oh, it's nanoseconds. Twist task track as a static sleep and that will cause the current task to be suspended for at least some number of nanoseconds. Yes, nanoseconds. You need to write 1 billion to get 1 second. You need to call it task sleep using await. This will cause a task to be suspended, and you also need to use try because sleep will throw an error if the task is canceled. For example, this will make the current task sleep for at least 3 seconds. I definitely have some ambiguous use of sleep lately myself. The weekend is for recuperation, my friend. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Like you said, it's been quite the week. Important. Okay, let's just not go willy-nilly on this. Calling task.sleep will make the current task sleep for at least the amount of time you ask. Not exactly the time you ask. There's a little drift involved because the system might be busy doing other work when the sleep ends. But you're at least guaranteed it won't end before your time is okay, that's fine. Using nanoseconds is a bit clumsy, but Swift doesn't have an alternative at this time. The plan seems to be to wait for a more thorough review of managing time in the language before committing to specific API. Okay, I can live with that. That's fine. 10 times nsec per sec. Yeah, that sounds fine to me. Oh, he just did an extension on here for task where success equals never, failure equals never. But yeah, we should do, I like Cocotype's, try await, task sleep, and then do the thing. Okay, so try await, task.sleep, 10 times number nanoseconds per second. Like this. And then I just get to do, oh, maybe I don't even need with animation then. I could just be like, after that, state is equal to idle. Yeah? Ambiguous of use of sleep. Listen here, you. Extraneous. Okay. Let's try this again. Cannot pass function of type async throws voided parameter expecting. That's expecting a synchronous function type. So what? Am I just going to have to do this? Just got to wrap it inside of another task and do it like so. Is that allowed, Mr. Compiler, sir? Sleep is deprecated. No. Okay, that's fine. We got this. Boom. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This should be fine. Okay. So let's see how we do. Ready? Where's my button? I have no button. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. This has to be content view in the app. Whoops, a daisy. All right. We'll be okay. Okay. Which means we no longer have to like throw like an opacity argument in there. Well, let's just keep this for now and see how this goes. Okay, so I've got a button here, trigger alert. Allows hit testing false. Congratulations, you just played yourself. Okay, hold on. Wait, I can allow hit testing to be false for the view, but it's subviews I can. Yeah? So I'm gonna do this. Then I'll be like, hey button, do you want to have special privileges? Yes? Okay, here you go. Now let's see if allows hit testing true will work for this bad boy. Nope. Nope, it says no. That's kind of a bummer. I thought, well, maybe we try this. Maybe the vertical stack has to allow hit testing. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, one more time. Trigger alert. Oh, all right. Well, okay. Fine. Be that way. Let me just want to press the dang button. You turn off mouse events for the whole window? Oh, I did. You're right, I did. That's on me. Which, if I hide the title bar, that's going to do that. Yeah, whoopsie daisy. So if I comment this, but then I say this is false, but then I say this is true, then we should be okay. But I only want it for the button. Let's try that. Dang it. Also, what's with the opacity? Oh, that's the weirdest thing. Okay, fine. Then what I'll do is I will put you back in the VStack. And let's try this again. No dice. Okay. Okay, fine. I'm gonna, while we debug, I'll just, I'll allow it. Oh, now you're over here. Hey. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Interesting. And it throws itself back up in the middle. Okay. Clearly there are some bugs to work out. 2. Okay. We'll deal with that in a moment. The first thing that I really wanted to do is tie it to the I need to tie this to our event subscription code. Make sure that works. Those have been slightly translucent since Big Sur's. They pick up the desktop tinting. Oh, boo. Boo, boo, boo. I don't like that at all. But okay, that's helpful to understand why it's doing that. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. All right, are we ready to like throw in some, man, this no longer should be called Fun with Transparent Window, because that was the primary reason for creating said app. But now that we've got this figured out, I would like to bring this over to our Twitch client app. But that also has a different use case, so it's like I have to like look at me. I'm the Twitch client app now. I think you just set alpha on them to fix it. Like on button. Oh, I forgot that it was, I was like, why can't I scroll? Oh yes, it's because I have a transparent window in front of me. Yeah. All right. Okay, back to, not you. You. Yes, me. Me. Me too. Okay, I've got I don't want to bring this view code. All I want is the model stuff. Hey, wouldn't it be great if I was actually contributing to the Swift package so that I could have a lean setup here? Yes, it would be a good idea. Hey, Nutter, didn't you say you'd do that like 2 weeks ago? Yes, I did. So is your answer to just take all the networking code and transfer it to another app? Yes, it is. Wee-haw! Would you look at that? Uh-oh. We need a client ID. We need our token. Don't worry. We'll deal with that. Twitch data wrapper. User. Oh, I've got some other model objects I gotta bring over here. Here we go. What are you? Okay. Yeah, here's my model. I'm just gonna put this over here. There we go. Now we got our model. Dedicated user. Chat response. Twitch response. User. Repository. Their gang's all here. Let's go. We actually need to define secrets too. Can I find secrets in scope? Gosh dang it. I thought I'd untold you to put the secrets in, Bobby. Swift file. Secrets. Was it just token? I think it was token. Client ID. Can I find UI application in scope? You scared me. Thank you. Oh gosh. What a great movie. Man, Steve Carell. A legend. A true legend. I'm feeling it at the token value. Oh. Yes. That's right. What did I do here that would... Did I do something with UI application that would cause this to... Oh, you know what? Actually, might need much of this. If this is a Mac app, I'm still gonna have to go through the auth process, aren't I? Man. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring over... Well, I have repository and I have authentication service, do I? Yeah, I brought auth service over. Pretty sure I did. Oh, but it doesn't like this UI application shared connection scenes first as UI Windows scene. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to close the Shapes tutorial project because I got 50 windows open and I cannot. What are you doing? Why not just bring the transparent window stuff into this project? Why make it more difficult? Oh, I don't know. I like the cha-cha. Dagnabbit. This is what I should just use. I should just throw another view in here. Yep. Okay. It's okay. It's all right. Sometimes it takes me a while to be like, oh yeah, that was a bad move. If I already have a working app, why would I choose to not use that? Just create a different content view. Yeah, you know, some things are just difficult for me to explain to myself, and that's okay. New client view. Uh-oh. Version 2 dot final. Oh no. Not even that. Not even that. Maybe. What do I want to do here? I want to subscribe to channel updates. Yeah? The other app is iOS? Oh, that's why. Yes. Yes, that's right. You're right. That's what's keeping me from doing this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But what we could do is... either make it a Mac OS app, or it's all here. It's all here. Wait a minute. Oh, it's iPhone, iPad, Mac, designed for iPad. I'm gonna make another one. A open brace, open brace. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay, I was wondering, the target membership, I would like to be able to select all and then just make sure that they all are the same target. Ooh, what if I just did this? Excuse me, sir. Yes. You with the compile sources? I'm just gonna take this and copy paste doesn't work for some reason. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why? You can't copy this and save it? Right click. Open the source code. Type .swit in the project files filter. That'll do it. Bumblebee tuna. But But wait, in the files filter. Oh, in here? Oh, in here. .swift. .swift. And then I could... Can I copy there? Ooh. Here we go. All of them. All of them. Yeah, baby. Not products though. Wait, I'm just trying to add sources. Oh, this sounds kind of scary, folks. Add. Okay, 38 items. 36 items. Why would... Okay, you got 38 now, eh? Okay. What is whatever app.swift? Oh, that's you. Listen, man, if my content view is good enough for... Bah. Maybe not yet. So I'm gonna get rid of new client view. You trash. You trash, new client view. So this content view is for the app, and this one is for whatever. It is here, where we will do the same thing that's been done in the other app, where we say, packages. I must add you. Recently used introspect. Meh. Oh, baby. I don't think I have, hold on. Yeah, we don't have shapes in here. Why is that? Reprehensible. Add packages. So again, this is what we did in the test app. And we're just bringing it over here from the Mac. And I may have to go through the same auth process as we did with the iOS version. Incidentally, let's go ahead and update the... need to update the token. Okay. Let's make sure that this still runs. I'm gonna go ahead and press play, and this is the iPhone target. I want to make sure that this is still working, because if it's broken, then we'll have to fix that before we can actually test on the Mac app. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see what this did. Let's see what this does. All right. I'm not seeing anything. Says it's running, but I don't believe it. Oh, here we go. Fine. Okay, let's check this out. Here we are. Sweet. Subscribe to channel updates. It's go time. Okay. Which means this should work. Keep alive messages are being received. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop. And now I'm going to attempt whatever. And we still have to do what we were doing before. So let's go back to our old stuff. So all the stuff that we added in here, we didn't really need to add. In fact, we should probably get rid of this so that this app can compile by itself. It was fun. Okay, you should be fine. Let's just double check. We've made some changes. Running with transparent view. Okay, that still works. All right, let's go back to here. And yeah, so again, what we need to do is take view extensions and put it over here. Add to targets, whatever. Yep. Then and I need to do Twitch event alert view also needs to be over here. Yes, sirree, Bob. Yes. As well as... what was it? Animated border. Come here, you. As well as... Twitch event view, animated border, and then my content view, which I could just do this. I could just copy you and you're down here right now, yeah? So you could just be like, and then with my whatever app, this is where I say hide title bar. There. Okay. And clicky clicky. Oh, am I gonna need to do this one? Oh, this is what. Okay, so this is the thing. You may remember that we didn't have to add the framework to the target, but maybe that's because for that particular target, it was just one target, and we imported shapes into the this project with multiple targets. Maybe it was like, I don't know, what do you want from me? And yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's try this again. Building, 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 building. The main attribute can only apply to one type in a module. But if Twitch client alpha, oh, that's why. Okay, that should be fine then. Cannot find UI application in scope. Authentication service This is the cause for it. Yes. Okay. Okay. So again, oh, I don't know. I don't remember how to do this. Mac OS. iOS. Else. So it's either UI application or it's NS application. Yeah. What's the syntax for pound if available? I gotta find that. Conditional compiling Xcode. Mac OS. How can I, which conditional compile to use to switch between Mac and iOS? If target, yeah, here we go. Shazam. Oh, does that not exist? Cannot find type NS Windows scene in a scope. Oh, poop. Is this not going to work? For the authentication service, how do we do an authentication service? Oh, wait a second. Does AS Web Authentication print? Does this work on Mac OS? I'm sure it does. Yeah. It's available on Mac OS, which means... how are we going to do this? Let scene goes NS application share connected scenes first. Value type NS application has no member connected scenes. Oh. Let's just say dot window. Is there no such thing as a window scene in Mac OS? This is where my knowledge runs out. If you only had some way of getting an NS window from a Swift view. Gosh dang it. Is it just self? Wait a second. If I am an NS object, if I am an authentication service and I say, now I see where you're going with this because we just imported the introspect framework. But how do I have to return, was it just self.window? There are no window scenes in AppKit, correct? Okay. So I need something that returns the window of, but I'm extending the authentication service. So using the Windows array will probably work fine. I think there's also a main window. NS applicant shared dot main window. Oh, baby. So just, or maybe I just do this. Else return NS application share dot main window. Cocoa type with the clutch. Is this a, yeah, this is a, okay, so this should work. Okay. Are we good? Build succeeded. Thank you. Okay, let's try this now. Whatever. Attaching to whatever. Okay, so that works. We knew this would work for a Mac OS app. But what we really need to do is go through the whole authentication stuff, listen, and then hopefully we can trigger something to show up when something happens. Now, clearly, I already know this will work because CocoaType's already done it. But we got to see if our little cobbled together application is up for the task. So content view, if that is your real name. Here's what we need to do. You actually have not done this part. But wait a second. How does your chat thing work then? Because it comes down when you receive a chat message. Isn't that the same thing? Well, I guess that is a different API, isn't it? Because you're polling for are you polling for chat messages? Is that how? Okay. Maybe it is different. Okay. Hey, we're getting close. We're getting close. No, it's WebSockets for chat. Oh, okay. Would I cheat on the auth? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have an app state of the repository because that's what we need. Okay. I just copy paste the refresh token out of the Twitch CLI. Oh, okay. Oh, the refresh token. So what I'm going to need to do is just subscribe to channel updates. Oh. Wait a second. When content view... Oh, that's right. We're going to have a state object at the very beginning. And then we have to put an environment object app data down here. We should really just we don't need auth view if we've already got a token, I think. But we are going to need to do await app data.configure. So let us move. No, I didn't want you. I wanted this guy. Thank you. Do I need the auth service? Might. Content view, task, await, configure. And then environment object all the way down here. This is outside. No, this is inside the window group, which means this is what? Here? That? It's kind of a weird place to put it. Okay, it's inside of a vertical stack. But here is just the content view. It needs the environment object to survive. It needs title bar to be transparent. And the very first time it does get loaded, we need to configure the app data. What does that mean? Well, configuring the app data, again, is just, it's getting the current user, which is loading, Twitch service shared, get user, which is me, Krusty the Clown. URL query item, try wait, get Twitch, pat Twitch when enter users. And as long as I have my standard headers, which includes my client ID, the secrets.token, as long as these are current, we should be fine, I think. That's why on long streams you may see me have to reboot the alerts because chat stops working. It's the token expiring. Oh, so what you need to do is have like an auto refresh token mechanism. Yeah. I see. Okay. This should work. But we just got to make sure that auth Right, authentication service. Go back here. First check if our stored keychain exists. Initialize session. Oh, do we call this though? Who calls initialize session? Here, which is called by request permissions on the auth view. But if I don't request permissions, I just leave this alone. Yeah, if I don't include this, we should be fine. It shouldn't like have to redirect to a browser, I think. Since I've already got the token, let's just pretend that that's all we need to do. Und then, you know, I'm gonna need another button. I'm gonna need another button to do the subscribe. So let's do that. Back to the shadow. Yeah. So my vertical stack is going to consist of triggering an alert. No, it's going to be this is just a test. This is just a test. So instead, what I'll want is, I mean, I can just get rid of this. So instead of state alert, I can say, instead of all this sleeping stuff, hey, this was really cool and stuff. I've already got it in the other app. So I don't want to trigger an alert anymore. What I want to do is I want to say, hey, app state, I want you to begin subscriptions. Begin subscriptions. Okay. What's going to happen is I'm going to press that button, and then hopefully we'll start to see some things in the console. Okay. It won't be until, golly, I guess, we have our Twitch subscription service, which is handling all this craziness. And here's where I try to subscribe to multiple events. The only thing that we've been able to successfully see is a channel update request. So I'm still trying to figure out like why that is the case. We are getting the welcome message. We are getting our keep alive messages. So let's just give this a shot. Okay. So we've got our Twitch subscription service, which is stored in the repository right here. Now when we configure this, and when we actually begin subscriptions, we broadcast. Okay, this is a misnomer because wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. I wrote this a little bit ago, so let me make sure that this is actually doing what I'm asking it to do. Begin subscriptions. Twitch subscription service, broadcaster ID, me. Subscriptions, channel update. And then I say, ooh, self.subscriptions is subscriptions, which is Twitch event subtype, which is this Gigantor enum right here. So here are all the possible events that we can subscribe to. The URL here is where you can access that information. All of them, all the things. But I only ask for one here, and that's gets safely stored in my array of subscriptions, which is this right here. And then I say, listen, I can do that better. Okay. Message sync, weak, self-message in, self-handle message, store and publishers, WebSocket service equal WebSocket service, state sync, state disconnected. Okay. So if we get ever disconnected, then it gets thrown away. When we handle the message, we're like, hey, did I get my welcome message? And then I say yes. And then I'm like, okay. And then I don't even I ignore what's in this array. So it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like I said, just subscribe to updates. But what I really meant to say was subscribe to this and this and this and this and this, and then try await create subscription, which is a post network call, which encodes the subscription, which is any subscription request. Subscription request is a protocol, which is encodable. It has a Twitch event subtype, which is one of those many enum values. It's got a version number. It's got some sort of condition, which is, it's listed here as an associated type. The prophecy is to come true. I'm going to head out. Good luck with it. Hey, thanks, Cocotype. I appreciate all the help. Thank you so much. We'll see how far we can get. And then maybe, just maybe, I'll have a commit for you in the near future. Okay, so here's, and we also have a transport, and this is just a WebSocket transport type. It's clearly defined. The transport method is WebSocket. We've got some sort of a session ID that we have to instantiate when we get the first welcome message from the WebSocket from Twitch. That's what identifies the WebSocket that we are going to get notifications sent to. We have some connected at and disconnected at strings that are nullable. And this all works. Like it's all fine and dandy. When we post to Twitch into the create subscription endpoint, which is just event sub / subscriptions. And then we have some HTTP body that we throw in there. Good night. All right. And once that is done, then you know what? I just realized try await post Twitch, and this doesn't return anything. I wonder if, oh, I do a print response here just for debugging purposes. Okay, let's double check this. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to try this. Click on the Mac. We're going to have our transparent window here that says begin subscriptions. So, ruh-roh, what is all this? What is all this? Operation not permitted. Received failure notification. Connection 1. Encountered error. Task. HTTP load failed. Task finished with error. Domain. A server with a specified hostname could not be found. A server with a specified hostname could not be found. API Twitch TV Helix users login notify. Failing URL key. Oh. Okay. Well, that might be important. Let's see. What is that about? Let's see about this. We didn't press any buttons yet. We just got some errors all together now. This is the ghost of Cocotype sleeping. Can't sleep. Clown will eat me. All right. I need to enable internet access to my capabilities? That doesn't come by default in Mac OS apps? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You've got to be kidding me. So, signing capabilities. Oh my gosh, is that what this is? App Sandbox, network, incoming connections, outgoing connections. Is that? Okay. Wow. Today I learned, hey, anybody, if you are trying to create a Mac OS app for like the first time and you need network access, you actually need to put that in your signing in capabilities. I didn't know that didn't come out of the box. That is quite interesting. File access, user selected file, downloads folder, pictures. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess because I guess you take it for granted with like iOS because you know each app is sandboxed to their own space on the phone, right? But like with a Mac OS app, it's sharing resources with all the other stuff, and you can get into a little bit of trouble, I suppose. All right, is there anything else in here that I need to check? Let's see, hardened runtime. That sounds like Hacker Man. Please try not to have any more Mac capture problems. Thank you, Cocotype. I appreciate you. Camera, location, contact, calendar, photos. I think that's all. Yeah. Oh, let's just try it. Let's just see if we get any more messages. Build succeeded. Hey, no error messages that time. Clicky, clicky. Ooh, what'd we get? What'd we get? Oh, wow. We got a lot of messages. We got a 403. Don't bother, Cocotype. He's sleeping. What does this say? Given data was not valid JSON. That's good. Oh, connected. Welcome message received. Status code 202. Subscriptions was successful. And then I tried another subscription, which was also a 202. And then I got a third subscription that says subscription missing proper authorization. Oh, look at that. So there's one particular, which I guess was the third, which it did not like. Also fourth, fifth. I've got my keep alive. So the third, fourth, and fifth messages it does not like. Okay, we're gonna press stop. Let's go back to where is it? Where is it? Somewhere else. Somewhere far away. But where? The Alamo. Alamo. In the basement. Channel update and follows are fine. Cheers, subscribes, and poll begins are not authorized. Well, why would that be? Why would that be? Let's fix this, okay? Close other tabs. Let's take a look at our cheer request. Where would it be? Okay. Oh boy, folks, we're gonna have like an array of scopes that we're gonna have to keep track of here. So apparently, channel polls, channel poll begin requires channel read polls or channel manage polls scope. So hey, when I created my token, can I just have all the things? Do I have to do like 50 different scope requests? Is that what it's going to take? So I asked for moderator read chatters and moderator manage announcements. And it was like, yeah, sure. But now I'm going to need to have channel manage polls. Okay, let's do that. Just gonna keep adding to the list with another -s command. What else am I going to need? So channel polls, subscriptions, and follows. Let's look for the follow one. Followers. Channel follow notification payload. Yeah. You need no authorization required. If we go back to our, so channel update and followers are fine. It's the cheer, the subscribe, and poll begins that require some additional stuff. Channel update's fine. Follow request is fine. Cheer, subscribe, poll. Okay, so far, I need. It's basically going to be this. This is what I have to type into the Twitch CLI. I needed to do this. Twitch token -u -s, and then moderator read chatters is just for the get request for when I'm actually like wanting to grab the list of chatters in the channel. Managing announcements is so that I can post an announcement, which I'm not actually doing in this app. I'm simply subscribing. So channel manage polls is what I need, but then I'm also going to need another -s for subscriptions and for cheers. Cheer must have bits read scope. Okay. So bits read. And then -s. So that's polls, bits, and then the last one is subscribers. Where are you? Subscribers. Requires the... Oh, not you. Oh, dang, this is going to be... Not channel goal. Not channel goal. Channel subscribe. This guy. You. Must have channel read subscriptions scope. Like... Okay. We'll get this all prepped, but then I have... I think a legitimate question. Is there such a thing as is there such a -s as all? Because that would be just really great. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste this into my terminal window. And it's going to grab a new token. I hope it doesn't mess things up for me. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to redo this whole thing. All right, let's go ahead and authorize. Feel free to close this browser window. Okay, we got it. We got our user access token. Okay. Let's try this again. Hey, it's happening. Oh boy. All right, did we get any 403s? Oh, shoot. We did. Subscription missing proper authorization. I'm pretty sure that I asked for bits read subscriptions. That's a bummer. Okay. Well, at the very least, we do have some. We got... Let's just double check what we got. So we got a status code 202 for the first one, for the second one, not for the third, yes for the fourth, not for the fifth. So the fourth one was okay. So, oh, I can't. I forgot. I can move you. Go over here. Channel, follow, and subscribe. That worked. Cheer request, it said no. And why won't it let me poll? What's so wrong with wanting to poll? That's like, that's so lame. It's the lamest thing I've ever heard. Like crossing frog. Okay, so channel update request. Again, we're in the Mac app, so if I get rid of this, and then I'm going to go ahead and change the, let's just set this to mature. Oh, it's probably the easiest way to do it. No, I'll just change the title. Switch Swift Twitch client exclamation mark. Change the title and we got the event. Okay, so we still got the event. Here's the metadata for the notification message received, channel update, which is great. So, because when we get this notification, the notification was received, so we got it. And now what we need to do is we need to transport this out of our Twitch subscription service. And we need to let somebody who's holding on to this Twitch subscription service get that message. Okay. How are we going to do that? Well, we have a private variable of publishers. And that's not going to be it. We have our WebSocket service. This is also not a thing that we need. We're going to need some sort of stream of data to send out from this service that someone can listen in on. So, who's got the subscription service? Well, that would be me, the repository. Okay. And Twitch subscription service. We don't really do anything to, I mean, I guess we could create some sort of callback. Maybe that's one of the easiest ways to handle it. But then this guy is going to need to also publish stuff. Like this subscription service is private, right? And so like whoever's listening on the repository is going to need to know like, oh, hey man, you've got some published var. And yeah, we're using combine because my async algorithm knowledge is not up to snuff. Last message, which is going to be notification message. We'll just put that there. Yes, me. Me. So then for the subscription service, do I also have a published property or do I just use a callback or what? This is the kind of thing where I'm going to you need to use like some sort of like either a pass-through subject or just I need an elegant way of getting that out there and not having to just like republish it. Well, there's some nuance here. Twitch says that sometimes it will send multiple messages if it's not sure that the client received the first message. And that's where you have to actually check the message ID and be like, oh, have I done this before? Oh, I have seen this where I can ignore it. What's up, Floppy? I have a button to change the color of the text inside of a UI text view. Apparently, words that are misspelled do not change color when you call textview.textcolor. Words that are misspelled do not change color when you call textview.textcolor. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I'm having a ton of fun coding alongside you. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Floppy. Hey, when you actually do have your portfolio ready, please let us know. You can post in the Discord. That'd be fun. All right. Let's see, what am I going to do? I need some sort of like a message dictionary. Kind of like what I have here with sockets. With all of this is not even active yet. Here's what I need. I'm just going to do this. Published var last message. It's just going to be the exact same thing. Notification message. And then what I'm going to do is going to be like, hey, last notification. Last message equals notification message. Okay. Cannot assign a value of type any decodable to type notification message. Oh. Really? Oh, I see. So case switch JSON message. Okay, I have to last message equals JSON message. I think that's the issue. Cannot assign value of type JSON message to type notification message. Error. Okay. I haven't started with the portfolio because I'm so focused on the app. Now that makes sense. Here's the thing. As long as you've got like your path forward, yeah, you don't want to get distracted for sure. I'm just curious of what you're working on, so I'm excited to hear more about it. Let's go back to JSON message itself and let's see what's happening. Okay, so I actually do have. Oh, do you see that? We just have some decodable. It's not actually a notification message. Gosh dang it. This is fine. This is fine. I could actually. Let me just press stop on this. What's the best way to get the data out? We've got a couple of challenges to solve. One is the fact that like these notification messages have their contents depend on the event type. So in the response dictionary, the event field is going to contain different fields depending on what the subtype is, and that's why I for the notification message, I made that a decodable instead of a standard notification message, because the notification message, as you will see, notification message. Where are you? Messages. This guy. So I need to curb the shiny object syndrome. Oh, yeah, that's hard. But you see, polishing the app it's a good thing to do once you know that everything works. Yeah? Once you've got your feature set in there, then you can work on making it pretty. Or if you want to do it like one feature at a time and then make that awesome and ship that, you ship in small changes and then you eventually add features to your app. You can go that approach too. I have some fun ideas for portfolio projects like a breakup journal or a dating app for people who have recently been broken up with. But I can see all of those becoming more than a portfolio project. I mean, all of those things, yeah, you just whatever gets you to publish, I think is what I would suggest. But or if you're not ready to publish it to the App Store, but at least have something, one feature, and then maybe you've got like a roadmap of the things you want to add, but have something that you could focus on. But again, it's completely up to what you feel you need to do, of course. Okay, so this notification message has metadata as a payload, and I kind of want to. See how I said we ignore event here, as this is a means to find the subscription type? Like, I feel like like, I feel like I need to be able to store the actual data inside here too. Like I made the objects decodable instead of encodable because you're not uploading data. Yeah, that's correct, Floppy. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we don't plan on uploading these. We could plan on actually storing them, in which case we probably would want to make them encodable if we wanted to store them to disk. But we don't want to do that yet, so there's no need. But yeah, that's a good eye. All right, so notification. So I'm just having anything that's decodable. It comes back here. Therefore, as long as my subscription service last message, and I could just call it something that's decodable, then we could figure it out on the other side. Maybe. Let's try that. Okay, so last message equals JSON message. Because I know it's a notification message because we did that. The JSON message itself is data. Oh, but then it gets brought back like this. Well, we'll know it's a notification.decodable. Where you're saying notification type from decoder. Notification subscription type. Oh, I'm only showing the subscription type in here? Yeah. I have an idea. Oh, it's an enum. Dagnabbit. So this container would have everything in it. That's okay. What I just need to focus on right now, and this is so as we talk about this, I'm getting hung up on getting like the actual payload to be able to read. But what I just really need to do is send some message out so that my UI can respond to the fact that it received any message at all. So I need to take my own advice. All right. Last message equals JSON message. So this will be fine for now. As long as this is here, then I can say, all right, repository. This can also be decodable. Then I get to say, do I have, I guess I don't have, I'm going to need a subscription here, aren't I? Dang it. Private var, publishers equals set any cancelable. Like that. And then I'll be like, oh, hey, man. By subscription. And then I'm like, sub dot last message dot. This is the part where I'm like, okay, do I just do a receive? Or do I do it? So I do a sync? Then I just say self.lastMessage equals value. Just like that. Like that. And then store in publishers. Bam. This will then publish anytime I get a message. That's actually a notification, not just a keep alive, but then this almost sounds like a Nine Inch Nails track. Or no, it was How to Destroy Angel, I think. Spaces in between. Oh, what was the name of that song? The music video is messed up. It kind of sounds like that. All right, let's go back to, okay, so if the repository is publishing last message, then what I can do is on my content view, yeah, I can be like, task app state dot last message dot sync. Oh, do I have to import combine? Value of type any decodable has no member sync. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, then if that's true, how did I do this? Published var, last message decodable, which was this. I'm just going to do this. There we go. And then I'm going to have publishers. Wait a second. I don't need to do this. I just get to do on change of. Yeah, I get to do on change of app state dot last message. There we go. I don't need to do this. This task, you don't need publishers. What are you thinking? This is how you do it. There we go. Now if the new value is in there, I can be like, I'll just type any decodable cannot conform to equatable. Shut up. On change of app state dot last message cannot conform to equatable. I have an idea. Okay. This is fine. We're just going to need to make this something else. Last message string. And then what happens is, oh boy. Then we're going to be like, I have an idea. I mean, this is okay. We're on change of new value. Self.state is just going to be alert. And maybe, just maybe, this should be a string. Init text. Text. Now, for real, we can say the alert came in, and we're gonna say new value. Yeah, see what we're doing? I'll just say it's either an empty string or whatever new value happens to be. So whatever last message gets published, we're gonna throw that inside the alert view, which that seems reasonable, yeah? Because then the content view doesn't have to worry about parsing and creating something out of it. Just spits out what it receives. Okay, so now what we have to do is be like, here we go. I'm going to say let string equals value dot hold on. Last message dot sync, which is a decodable value. If let value So this is, wait, what? Let's build this for a second. Okay. If let value, which is decodable. So we're gonna have to, if it's decodable, then that means we can turn it into data. And we could just throw the string in there. I'm just gonna say, yeah, we'll just say it's the debug description. Then we'll just say self.lastMessage equals value. Oh, and actually we could just do value.description with, since this is an nullable and last message also is nullable here, I could just do it here without the if let. Let's try this. Okay, that works. So repository got it from the Twitch subscription service. Twitch subscription service is posting the decodable JSON message, which is great fun. In the content view, it's like, oh, hey, did you get a change to your last message? Allow me to create an alert. Okay, I think we're ready. We got the notification message, which was channel update. But then we got a warning. Publishing changes from background threads is not allowed. Make sure to publish values from the main thread via operators like receive on model updates. Oh. Okay. Okay. So let's just see if it's gonna breakpoint anywhere. That's what I need to do. I just need a breakpoint. Boom. And then on the repo, here we go. This is it. This is the issue. Okay. Receive on model updates. The main thing be operators like receive on. I think. Could I just? Let me just take a look at this. Last message, receive on. Specifies the scheduler. Main. Does that not work? Receive on scheduler dot what? I don't get it. What if we force this guy? Oh, we already specified that he's a main actor though. Clearly he's not acting like a main actor. In which case, I'm just gonna, just to make sure that this actually works, dispatch queue main async. There. Okay, this should work. Let's remove the opacity from the Twitch event earlier view, because I feel like that's part of the issue. All right, opacity. Get back in there. There's the on change of. Okay. Now. Wait, it didn't go away though. It's not going away. Self state is equal to alert, which then if the state is alert, then we do that. Oh, I remember what we missed. We removed the task sleep. Okay. This is what we needed. We needed to do a task, try await, task sleep. Yep. That's what happened. Yep. Shazam. Oh, I thought I done told you. This is what we need to do. I'm going to have to throw it inside of a task. Tadg. There. There. And I'm going to probably have to do self.state inside the task. I think. Don't you have to do self.dot when you're inside of a task? Let's just double check. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, one more time. Here we go. Begin subscriptions. I'm gonna... Okay. So, it started out as nil. It should, after 10 seconds, go away. Okay. Now, for the main event. Okay. And... Yes! Yes! Optional message notification, Twitch events. Okay, so the actual payload is actually string that's happening is kind of meaningless. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to actually like move this to the up the center. I'm not sure where to put this. Okay, so every time that I change the title, oh, socket is not connected. Oh, no output handler, whatever connection to received failure notification disconnected. What just happened? Oh, wow. It lost the connection. I wonder why. Let's try beginning subscriptions again. Okay, so that worked. Oh, you know, I think what happened? I think we lost the socket connection because we had a breakpoint inside this code. it gets very finicky when we put breakpoints and it's trying to send us messages. I think that's what happened. Let's kill the breakpoints and try another edit. Editing title now. Here it is. Optional, whatever, message, dot notification. I mean, the text is meaningless. Yeah, right. But okay, this is a huge step forward. And currently it only works for channel updates, follows, and subscriptions. But the message is going to be meaningless. I would like to put this over here, please. You put it over here. Let's change the title again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? I didn't do anything. Channel update happened, but it's gone. Did it miss it? Do we have... No, the keep alive messages keep on coming. Yeah, those keep alive messages are still coming. Let's try... Okay, I got an update, but it doesn't want to play. It's kind of weird. Okay, I'm going to... Maybe it didn't like me moving the window. Yeah, it's not even showing up anymore. Okay, I have an idea. We could do is on the content view, we could do a print statement. Changing state to alert. Print. Changing state to idle. And you're going to get, no matter what, you're going to get an alert. And when that happens, just trying to see if I can make the new value something different. Maybe actually just do this. Force it to always have a new value for debugging purposes. Okay. See, there's your UID, baby. Okay, now I'm going to change the title again. So it's changing state to idle. And then clicky clicky. There we go. One more. Oh. Gina. Potato. Hello, how are you today? Welcome to the stream. I've been getting these keep alives. I'm just trying to... I'm getting these notifications, but it's not, What happened here? After the third message, it stopped working, didn't it? You could be better. That's fair. But you have Twitch and Pokemon. Oh, is it the new Pokemon game? Yeah, you know, some days are just like that. But I'm glad that you're doing okay. And welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're here today. We are working on building a Swift Twitch client that listens to event subscriptions, or listens to subscription events. Yes. And then I have a Mac app that's running with a transparent window, which will then show an animation, much like your standard overlays that you see from Stream Elements or any other web backend service. I actually have it coming into my on my local machine. You got Violet and your baby got Scarlet. Oh, that sounds cool. Awesome. How's the game so far? I've seen a lot of people playing it. It's gotten quite a bit of hype. I have a feeling, folks, that all the way on the subscription service, like it's having a hard time if it sees like the same message. Maybe it chooses to either ignore it. So last message equals JSON message. I'm going to go on a limb here, and I'm going to wait a second. Is there a time that we could have? Would there be any reason that this would not force an update? I've seen lots of complaints. Lots of complaints, like oh, like bugs, or just on the quality, or just the game isn't fun. The important thing is that you're enjoying it. Yeah, for sure. There's been some lagging. Oh, I see. And some weird clipping at times. I'm really enjoying the gameplay. Oh, actually, I did see a video where somebody was able to like tunnel through the ground and like fall into like the abyss. That's the only way I could describe it. Like they like did like some sort of like somersault or whatever, and like went through the grass, and then like they just started falling, and then like you saw like I guess some like cave or some hidden thing was. I don't remember the video where I saw it. It was a clip. Yeah. I suppose that could be frustrating if you were experiencing that. I'm glad you're enjoying the gameplay though. That's awesome. I'm a big Pokemon fan, but the graphics, oh, you're not a fan of the quality of the graphics, Floppy? That's too bad. Like watching NPCs walking at the end of the street, their walking animation is like frame by frame. Oh shoot. Oh dear. So you're saying it needs some work. Not quite fully baked. I see. Well, shoot. Hey, but if you're enjoying the gameplay at least, then at least you got that. But yeah, absolutely. That would frustrate me too. Yeah, no joke. Especially if I paid full price for a game, I want the quality to be up there for sure. Here's an interesting thing. Why is this create event subscription response here? Do I even use this? I don't even know if I use this. Anybody? Bueller? This isn't even in use. Folks, this right here. I don't know why, but I don't have anything using this at this current time, which is okay. I did, like when I first started, I was desperately trying to transcribe all of the API types to something, to some like codable or decodable message, or decodable struct, so that I could debug what's going on here. Oh, the character customization options are good. Okay, that's good. You're really happy with how they changed the gym challenges and the open world. The open world does look fun. It looks like a huge place to explore. If it was a $20 game, I'd be all over it, but a $60 game, that's the same price as God of War. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of God of War, man, I have not purchased it yet. I still have like the previous game that I've only played for like 2 hours, like was it 2 years ago now? That I desperately want to play through before I start the new stuff. I was actually hoping to play that game on stream, but we still haven't finished Alan Wake, folks. We're still way behind on our gameplay. I've got a slew of things going. By the way, this is your first time you're at the stream. Welcome. I do variety stuff here. Do a lot of software development with Swift, artwork with Swift UI, artwork in the form of just kind of like tinkering with graphics. And then I play games also on stream too sometimes. Most of the games that I play on stream, I actually do try to like create UI for in Swift UI. It's just kind of learning the framework. You'd love to see me play God of War. If that's not a stealth game, then I think I would do okay. Because every game that I pick for some reason is a stealth game, and I'm terrible at stealth games. And everybody gets to watch me just kind of flounder through it. It's making me regret getting an Xbox. Oh, Plobby. Someday you will be able to play it. Don't worry. I'd recommend trying to get the Titan missions done first. Oh, okay. I'm a few in there was unlocking more powers for the ride Pokemon, like going on water. Ooh, that sounds fun. I also it's been a long time, but I was really enjoying the game Genshin Impact, and I haven't played in, gosh, I haven't really played in like over 6 months, because once Lost Ark came out, I like started playing that like exclusively. But they had like a new area come out recently, and I was listening to the soundtrack. The soundtrack is amazing, and from what I hear, like they've really Sad Tuna, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I wish that this was running, because this would have actually I think that actually would have shown up in some sort of a form. Let's pretend that this is your follow message. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Sad Tuna. I hope you're not too sad. It worked. It worked. Channel follow. Hey, there you are, Gina. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, look what just happened. Look what just happened. So that happened because of you. And I thank you very much. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. A UID I'm familiar with. Nice. Good. Every time I play Skyrim, I do my best to unlock stealth skills like sneak and pickpocket. In the end, though, I always wind up just running in and bonking everything face to face. Yeah, I'm more of a ranged caster type player that just I cannot stealth. I try so hard, and it just doesn't work for me. I totally know the feeling. Yeah, someday I'll play God of War on stream, and it'll be glorious. It'll be glorious. How's your weekend going, folks that are just coming in? The goal is to have not just a UUID appear on the screen, but an actual customized message depending on the event type. So right now we're listening for channel updates, we're listening for follows, we're listening for subscribers, and then I tried to listen for 2 others, but it was giving me a 403 error because I didn't apparently have enough permissions, which I thought I had changed the permissions, and it was like, nope. So I must be doing something wrong, but I'm still kind of working through it. Never actually used magic in any of my playthroughs. Gina, all right, wait, you're telling me you don't cast fireballs when you play Skyrim? Is this really true? If you need testing, I can unfollow and refollow over and over. I appreciate that. You never do. Wow. That is incredible. That is crazy. So what I've been doing, I've been updating, the closest you get is the shouts. Oh yeah, I mean, you got to do the Fusro DAWs, right? Swift Twitch client. Yeah, exclamation mark. This should show something. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we got another of our fancy UUIDs. So by the way, this is a custom animation. This is all done in Swift UI. That's even the animated parts, which I'm actually very excited about. Someday, in the not too distant future, I will be posting a series of YouTube videos for tutorials on Swift UI shapes and custom modifiers. It's taken me a while though, because I am a procrastinator. I always pick up the biggest two-handed one and go all strength. Oh, really, Poppy? Okay. Even though it's only technically because it's required to get past the Graybeard stuff. Oh, I see. So you have to shout in order to progress with the game. Otherwise, you'd be all about bonking with the melee stuff. That's awesome. A bit out of context, but I just learned Vapor. Ooh, Sad Tuna, nice. And I created my first API with it. Very cool. Just love Swift. My background was Java. Nice to see more Swift on Twitch. Hey, have I got a treat for you, Sad Tuna? We have quite the community of Swift developers on here. You may have just missed Cocotype, who streams sometimes. We're gonna go ahead and do this for a few of my favorites. We've got Cocotype. We have Jay Wilson Codes. I think I have this right. Shoot. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm not doing this right. Shout out. Is it still this one? Oh, dang it. I gotta find their channel. One second. We've got a few. We have I think Compile Swift is one. Yeah. Only one shout out can be active at a time. Oh, I can't do multiple shout outs. Okay, so instead, I'm going to do this for Compile Swift. That's as far as I get with that. I don't do any of the Kill the Dragons or Civil War quests and stuff. Oh, I see. You're making people nervous with all that shouting. Yeah, so you don't do that shouting stuff. None of the Kill the Dragons. I see. I'm so cool. I'm so glad to hear that, Sadtina, that you've been playing with Vapor. That's awesome. Yeah. So you said you were working with Java before. So were you working on like server side stuff, or were you doing like app development in Java before, like for Android or for other things? Those are insta follows. Yes, most definitely. Let me find Jay Wilson's actual channel so that you can follow them too, because they are also cool. Let me find this. Where are you on the live streams? And see, this is what I need. I need to get one of those what are they? Hey Jay Wilson. SO Hey Jay Wilson. Boom, there you go. Those are 3. Oh, KNH did it for me. I just saw. Thank you so much, KNH. Yeah, I have to do all this manually because I'm a scrub and I don't have the hardware with the links everywhere. I have to type this in manually every single time. But yeah, there are quite a few Swift developers throughout the week. Actually, I think Sundays is when Compile Swift streams. Monday and Friday are when Cocotype streams. Hey Jay Wilson on, I believe, Tuesdays and Thursdays. Wait, is that right? Tuesdays and Fridays, I think. And then me, I'm Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So, and then there's more, of course. I think there's one in particular who's quite fun to watch. Ivers Migers is his name, and he also has a YouTube channel and he does some stuff. Michaela Karen is more of a YouTuber, but she also does Swift streaming, and she's been known to visit from time to time. And then we've got some other fellow devs who don't stream but frequent the channel as well. So you're in great company. Got a lot of fun people that like to hang out here and there and everywhere. And we also have a Discord if you feel so inclined. So welcome everyone. It's good to see you today, and I hope to see you again. Usually my streams are from 8 to midnight on those nights. Absolutely. I think the community is growing pretty well. When I started almost 2 years ago, I was just kind of focused on like learning like how to stream, and so I wasn't really like looking for other developers. There are some that are widely known that you see in the software development channel. They are quite well known, but like as far as like Swift devs, I didn't see very many. It wasn't until about, I don't know, 6 months ago or so, probably longer than that, where started to get some visitors, some fellow Swift devs, and then when I found out that they also streamed, then, you know, of course you have to go over and try to veer them off course when they're on their streams. It's all in good fun. In fact, I commandeered the agenda for Cocotype's stream the other day. Hey, thank you for, we got a subscription from Sad Tuna. Hey, thank you so much. And look, a very special UUID just for you. This is a work in progress, by the way. We will eventually have some nice customized animations and fun things when these things occur. So thank you so much. It's so fun to actually see this working right now. This is awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah, thank you so much, Sad Tune. I appreciate that. Yeah, what I'm doing here is this is a Mac OS app with a transparent window. All you see in the middle right here, this is basically overlay, but you can't even see like anything. Is a subscription button for me to start listening for these events, and the goal is to like hide that and have it only like there when like the WebSocket like gets disconnected for whatever reason. But it's actually fun because Cocotype and I and Jay Wilson are all kind of working on our own little client apps, but we're also trying to share code. So there is a repo that's out there right now that's kind of in its infancy, that's putting together the WebSocket. I've created a few types here that I'm trying to like make not one giant long enum statement, but I'm kind of having a hard time with that. For example, we've got the Twitch event subtype, which are all of the things that you can subscribe to. Yeah, it's quite a list. And there's customized event payloads for each of those. And so you're gonna have to decode all of them. And depending on which one is which, then you can provide that custom alert. Someone has to do the integration test. You're right, Sad Tuna. Absolutely. It's something else, I'll tell you. But it's fun. We actually got the transparent window to work in Swift UI. And by we, I mean Cocotype. And I just shamelessly stole his code. He's okay with it. He gave me his blessing. So we have right now, if we go to our content view, that's not the one. It's down here. This is the one. We have some environment object that, Did I cause this to move? I think I caused it to move. Still a little buggy, but we're doing okay. Ploppy says you need to program a shout out all button that lists all the items. What just happened is just like maximize. Thank you, Abu Adam 23. Welcome to the stream. Hey, there's a special UUID just for you. And look, now it's like full screen size. Yeah, I did something to this. I don't know what happened. You know what I probably accidentally did was make it full screen. I think that's what's going on. It's a little difficult to debug when you don't have like those 3 buttons that are showing. Yeah. How do you like Alan Wake? Hey, Holy Roman Empire, how you doing? It is my favorite game of all time. Hey, I love Alan Wake, and I am also terrified by Alan Wake. I'm almost halfway finished, and I really, really want to get this heartbeat monitor working so that you can see me in sheer terror as I play this godforsaken game with these nightmarish images. It's great. It's really great fun. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I love the story. I love the concept. It's awesome. And I love that it's like set in the Control universe as well. Or else Control is in the Alan Wake universe. I guess Alan Wake came first. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a good time. And I will play it again. For sure. I'm going to finish it. Once you finish it, I'll tell you my fan theory about the story. Oh, I am excited to hear that. Have you done like multiple playthroughs? Folks, we have event subs working, and I am so excited about this. This is like, it's kind of like duct tape together, but it works. So we've got a win today, and now it's just a matter of refining things. I gotta pay more attention to how to decode from a multitude of options. There's a few ways we could go about it. But yeah, very excited. You'll notice here, I can't click on anything, which would leads me to believe that yes, I have accidentally made this full screen, and I can't seem to fix that. Like I can't click on anything here. Eternal if statements go burr. Yeah. Easily 50 times you've played through. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. I can't think of a game that I've actually gone through that many times. No, scratch that. I guess if the old school like NES or Super Nintendo games count, then I think that would probably be where my multiple playthroughs went. Nowadays, there's like so many games out there that it's difficult for me because I gotta play them all. You know what I mean? Like I have to like all this goodness, this like, and not enough time to do it. And so like I'm usually like a one and done type of gamer now. Simply because there's just so much that looks interesting out there. And but then I get sucked into the MMO scene. Like right now I've been playing Lost Ark for, I mean, let's just pretend that half of the time has been AFK on the second monitor, which is probably true, but we're over the 1,000 hour mark for sure. And yeah, I mean, that's like not a game you can like do multiple playthroughs, right? Unless you're doing like the leveling up campaign, which I don't think really counts for an MMO. Or a random number generator and an array. Though I don't know, so I'm not really sure how much of a pain that kind of thing would be. So Gina, we're gonna have to do some sort of a switch statement, yeah, because we've got like over 24, maybe 36 possible events that we can subscribe to, and each of them have their own custom payload. And so what we're gonna have to do is like grab the data and check a particular field to understand what type it is. And then from that type, we can be like, oh, okay, now I can decode the rest of it based on, the parameters that I expect. It is one just big JSON string, which we're still going to have to parse through. And the way Swift works right now, the most ubiquitous use of dealing with JSON is through the decodable protocol. But that requires it's kind of funky. Like, how do I minimize you? Options. Yeah, I've accidentally maximized this and I can't fix it. It's like, here it is. Can I show the tab bar? It's not even showing the tab bar. It refuses. Move window to left. Show tab. It's saying no. It refuses. Okay, I'm gonna stop this, except I can't because it's maximized. Okay, I'm gonna force quit it. Okay, phew. Okay, let's press play again. Oh, why are you maximized? Ah, there we go. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to do background color clear. Maybe I should have just a little bit of opacity, just for debugging purposes. Let's do this. Okay, we want to make this a little bit easier on us, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so my whatever app, hide title bar. This is what's causing it. And again, we're using the introspect framework. The introspect Swift package allows us to understand like which actual UI kit, or in this case, app kit views are hidden underneath the Swift UI layer. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do this. So background color, I'm going to say color.white.opacity 0.1. And then maybe this will help us out. The ignore mouse events is false. No opacity candidates produce the expected contextual result type NS color. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to do hold on a second. Red, green, blue, alpha. Okay. This should be fine, yeah? There it is. You little scamp. All right, here we go. Oh, it won't let me move you? Wait a second. Wait a minute. This whole time I've been resizing it and not being able to drag and drop it? What is this? What is this madness? I need to be able to move it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to fix this. Let me see. I'm not gonna make the title bar view hidden. Let's do false for now. We know we can. Doesn't mean we should. Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay, which means, yeah, this is what. Okay, there we go. So here is our thing. Eventually, we will have this to be totally transparent. But right now, we can't because reasons. So now I'm gonna just do another test here. Let's change the title, and that's done. And here we go. Okay, cool. So now that the pipeline is working, we're super excited about this, babe. Now I need to actually provide a decent message. It needs to be something that makes sense. Yeah? Okay. So I'm gonna bring this up here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to our notification message. This is the notification message. This contains the actual event data. This is a struct, which consists of some metadata, which is decodable. Comes with a message ID. It's got a message type. The message type is how we know what kind of a message it is. We have a payload field that's going to consist of a subscription, which has the subscription ID, the status, the subscription type, which tells us, hey, which one of these dozens of subscriptions are we working with? And yes, it's going to be a giant switch statement. Unfortunately, there's really no way around it that I can think of. Because what I'm doing here is, and by the way, if you'd like to follow along with what we're working with, let me send you on over to this page. Oh, it's already here. Here we go. So for anybody who's interested in the Twitch API, more particularly the event subs, here is the page that has all the things. all the things. And each subscription type, when you click on it, you've got a request body, which is more or less the same for everything. You've got the type, which is channel update. You got the version number. You've got some condition, which is usually just a dictionary consisting of like a single key value, which is broadcaster user ID for the channel that you want updates for. And then you've got transport specific parameters. This is for, you can either use webhooks or you can use WebSockets. For this app, we're using WebSockets, so it's always going to be WebSockets. And then what happens is when we get our notification, it's going to have a subscription, and then it's going to have this event. Now, this event is what is different for every single subscription type. And that is the challenge that we're currently facing. How do we efficiently grab this event data? One thing that comes to mind is we could do like kind of an intermediary decodable factory, maybe, that returns an event. And then we could say, we could wrap that inside something that's, well, we could say that particular event is meets some protocol, which could just be an empty protocol. And then that could be passed along. And then, so you package it first, and then you're going to, on the other side, you're still going to have to go through that giant switch state to be like, okay, what is this? And what am I vending here? So we might as well do it. It's going to be a painful process, but we need to do it. Once we do it, it's going to be so much fun. I've already put together a few of these subscription requests and notification payloads. For example, we have the subscription request protocol, which again has the type, the version, some condition, which I've added an associated type to. So like that condition could be whatever, right? And then we have our WebSocket transport, which is just, it's always a WebSocket. Yeah. So it's always going to be this, some session ID, some connected at, some disconnected at. This is just really not doing anything. It's just mostly for notes, but this is like all the possible values they could throw in the transport. You use some and not others, depending on if you're going to be using WebSocket or the other one, webhook. Yeah. Yeah. Then your notification payload comes with a subscription, which that's easily identifiable. That's always the same. Yeah, this stuff. This condition I've commented out because I wasn't quite sure how to handle this, because this is also dependent on the Twitch event subtype. So I really don't know what to do here. What is it you say you do here? Event. This is the thing that's the associated type that we're going to have to deal with. So anybody who conforms to notification payload, such as our channel update notification payload, there's the event. These are all the keys. We're only mature on this stream, folks, when I'm actually playing a game that's like bloody and gory and mature. Usually it's a family-friendly stream. But if I'm playing a game like God of War or Alan Wake, I would recommend younger audiences maybe take a break during the gameplay. But I digress. We also have a channel follow subscription with a different set of properties for the event. So these events are they've been defined for subscriptions cheers, and polls, which I really wanted to get this poll thing to work, but the app is like refusing me access. What is this app about? Says Abu Adam. This app is a event sub tool for streamers to customize overlays while they are streaming from their local machine. So many streamers just use Stream Elements or something equivalent, where follows and subs and stuff get shown up on the screen, right? Because you're using a backend service that handles that through like some sort of a browser extension, yeah. And if you're using OBS or something similar, you essentially have that window, which is transparent, and it'll show up. I'm bringing it to the local machine, essentially. So I'm listening for those events, just like Stream Elements is doing. But the nice thing about what I'm doing is that now I can provide a custom experience depending on whatever it is I want to do. In this case, what I'm doing is, I'm making this. This stream is generally focused on Swift UI development and sometimes gameplay. And I'd like to be able to customize the experience depending on what game I'm playing, or whatever the event happens to be. So that is what this app is about. And I'm just slowly moving along because I get easily distracted. Trying to make a heart rate monitor as well. Again, these apps all exist, and I know this, but part of it is enjoying the process of learning, and the reason why I'm doing it. And also I'm trying to contribute to a shared code base that other Swift streamers are going to be using as well. So I'm kind of just doing my part. So I've got a few of these ready, so they should be able to provide custom experiences depending on what is being sent. Now, the tricky part is I need to be able to essentially do a switch on in the JSON message decoder. So let's travel on over to JSON message, shall we? JSON message. Oh, it's not called JSON message because that would make things easier, wouldn't it? I think, did I put it here? Oh, okay. So the protocol is here, and then the enum JSON message. JSON. We have a welcome, revocation, reconnect, keep alive, and notification. Notification is the thing that we're most interested in, because this is where the actual data comes in. And you'll notice these are associated types. This one is just simply decodable because I didn't have a better way of doing it. We actually do have a notification message, but it looks like this. It's got metadata and a payload, which is required by the message protocol. But it has more than just the subscription inside this payload. It also has event, but I can't. I need like an elegant way to indicate that there is an event. And I was struggling with this. I was like, oh, let's just make event which is decodable. Which we could do. This would be fine, I think. But then it says generic parameter event couldn't be inferred. Because here with notification, it says try notification message from decoder. But the only reason why I was trying to get a notification message from the decoder was so that I could get the payload subscription type. So I need some intermediate decoder that tells me what actual message I should provide. So that is the key. So I feel like what I'm going to do, what I am going to do is I'm going to maybe we just do it inside here. Maybe this is where we do it. Maybe in the JSON message, I'm just like, you know what? We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna say this is gonna be func subscription for type, and then it's going to be subscription dot type, and then it's going to return. It's going to return something. I don't know what it is going to be. I guess it's going to return. I guess it would just have to be a decodable. But again, we're back to where we started. Yeah. So I need to be able to. No, actually, you know what? We should be able to do a message. A notification message. Should it be any notification message? Would that work? Maybe that would work. Notification message. Yeah, I don't know. This is where so this is the territory that we're in right now. And this is the struggle part. Okay. So let's try to figure this out. What I'm going to do is, if it's notification, then I'm going to be like, let something equals subscription for yeah. If I know that it's a notification, which is the message type, then I also know, is there anything else in the metadata that I could use? The type of event sent in the message. Oh, is it this? Could I do this? Could the subscription type be the thing? Ooh, I like this. Let's see. This is going to be subscription.type. That can't be right. Subscription dot. No. Subscription. You've got an actually. I think this is a Twitch subscription. Twitch event subtype. And why is this? Why is that optional? Why is that optional? Twitch sends notification twice. So the metadata is going to always have a message ID. It's always going to have a message type, and it'll also always have a timestamp. But this, I think this is actually the key right here. If the subscription type can be sent here, then I can be like, oh, well, then I can decode you. I must decode you. Subscription type, Twitch event. Let's try that. If that works, then I'm just going to comment this out just to make sure that this can actually build. Self equals dot notification, metadata dot subscription type or empty string. Will that build? Okay, let me comment this out. Will this build? Build succeeded. Okay, let's stop, collaborate, and listen. Begin subs. Click. Okay, cool. This still works. I'm going to edit my stream info. I'm going to put another exclamation mark just because I'm so happy about this. And channel update did get received. Okay, great. Perfect. With the 3 amigos. Perfect. Okay. So this works. Now what I need to do is, because I know what the subscription type is, I can just do this. Func subscription for type, Twitch event subtype. And it'll just be any notification message. Switch. Here's our big. Here we go. Okay. Wait, can you do this all for me? Switch must be exhaustive. All right. So there's all the possibilities. Okay. This is going to be let me think about this. We've got notification payloads. And that's all we really need, yeah? Is a payload which has the subscription and the event. As long as the notification payload has everything that we need, we may be able to just get away with something like this. So I could just be like, hey, just give me a notification payload, yeah? So it just could be like payload for type Twitch event subtype. Data, so it's gonna be some. Oh, but wait a minute. This is using a decoder. 1 second. Try container.decode metadata.self4key.metadata. Oh, okay. So what I could do is I could say, so decoder. Then it could be like, if the channel is update, return channel update notification payload from decoder. And oh, gross. Return try. And then we'll just do the ones for the ones that we've actually created. Channel follow, notification payload from decoder. Channel subscribe, same thing. Channel subscribe. And then I think the rest is just I guess we'll just throw the rest because I've only built 5 of these. Oh no, we've done a cheer. Return try channel cheer notification payload from decoder. I don't know any other way to do it. We're gonna have to trudge through this switch statement. Poll begin. Return try channel poll. No, what is it? Poll begin subscription. Oh, return try poll begin notification payload from decoder. Okay, great. Now, the rest of these are just going to be probably just throw because I haven't done anything. Maybe I could just do default. Let's just do default throw. can't type today. Domain, whatever. 0. Okay. This should work, yeah? Build failed. Use of protocol notification payload as a type must be written any notification payload. Oh. Yes, how silly of me. Any notification payload. And as we all know, notification payload is decodable. It's going to have a subscription and it's going to have an event. And we are very excited about this because the event will be what it'll be. We'll actually know what type we have. So okay, I'm glad to have this here. Okay. So we get to say, let payload equals payload for metadata dot subscription type decoder. And I guess we need to do a try. Good. Now wait a minute. Let's start building. Let's see if this actually works. Value of optional Twitch event subtype must be unwrapped to value of type Switch event subtype. Oh shoot. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, that's because metadata doesn't guarantee that this is going to have a subscription type, which is fine. So maybe guard let subscription type equals metadata dot subscription type. Actually, we could do that in here. There's really no reason to there's no reason to put an optional into a method, because if it doesn't exist, why even call the method? So yeah, this makes sense. Guard let subscription type equals metadata dot subscription type else row and as error whatever. Domain whatever. Code 1. I know, bad practice. I'm just trying to make sure that this actually, I'm trying to make sure that this works. Good. That payload equals try self use before self init call or assignment. Get that out of here. All right. Self payload for subscription type decoder. There's my payload. It's a notification payload. And then now notification subscription type. Heck no. Payload. Boom. Now you're no longer decodable. Now you're a notification payload. Boom. That's what we need. Use of protocol must. Okay, fine. Any notification payload. This is fine. There we go. We've got it, folks. I've only done 5 of these, but now this should give us all the information that we need to get this out of the JSON message and give us a notification payload that we can then use for our clients to be like, oh, well, I know what I'm going to do. Oh, this is an event subscription. Boom, here's your event. Let's have some fun with the event payload. You guys ready for this? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out all these comments. And let's just do this. Okay. I'm feeling good about this. Feeling good about this. So basically this JSON message is going to packages the all possible event sub messages. Packages, okay, that could mean anything. Wraps all possible event sub messages. Okay. Notification payload. We should probably describe what this is. Notification payload. The important information, the unique information for a notification inside a notification message. For a given Twitch event, what do I even call it? Twitch event subtype. Cannot type today. There we go. Inside a notification message. Shazam. For a given Twitch event subtype. Now that we have our subscription service, what are you even doing here? Do I even use you? Don't. Just ignore you. So this last message, this should no longer be a decodable. This should now be a notification payload. Any. Oh, yeah. Wait, it has to be parenthesized? Interesting. Okay. All good. You're a payload. Let notification payload, baby. Last message equals notification payload. Last message, I gave you my heart, but I cannot find this in scope. Notification payload. For, check it. Notification payload dot subscription dot ID. Just so we get an understanding of what we're working with here. Oh, this is a new playlist. What is this? This is also Aim to Head official. 2 hours of dark cyberpunk music. That sounds fun. Copyright free. Okay. Subscribe notification when the broadcaster updates the category title mature flag channel update. Let bot equals channel update subscription request. What am I doing with this? Am I actually using this? No, nobody's calling this. Okay, so we go back to repository, and I get my last message, which really should be renamed, I think. Notification payload. Last notification payload. I mean, it probably should just be, let's got subscription and event in it, so we'll just call it last notification payload. Therefore, uh-oh. Did I just break it? Repository. Oh, yeah, I see. This also value.debug description. This isn't gonna happen. Now this has to just be value. Baby. Notification payload. Now, that's being published by the repository. And now, oh snap. Notification payload cannot conform to a quotable. Hey, Arik with the raid. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Last played software and game development. Wait, why? Wait a second. Why did it just link to me? I want to link to you. What happened, Stream Elements? What the heck? Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome. How are you doing today? I don't know why. I don't know how that happened, but let me try the new shout out command, and maybe that'll actually. Hey, there we go. There we go. Join us in following Arik. What are you up to tonight? Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the channel. I'm very excited to have you here. We are working on a Twitch client for Swift to listen to event subscriptions. I was getting tutored by chat. Oh, nice. What were you working on? Oh, was it Swift? Alex, hey, what is up? How you doing? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here, folks. We're having a great day. We actually succeeded in subscribing to events where we're having custom animations showing up on the screen. It's breaking right now because I'm right in the middle of actually creating customized events. And apparently notification payload cannot conform to a quotable. So we're going to have to fix that. Oh, you're doing algo problems. Okay. So we're making something fun here. I have to fix it before I can show you. I hope you guys can stick around for a few minutes while I debug. So long time ago, I thought, hey, wouldn't it be fun to make chat a little bit more interactive on this channel? I was like, hey, what if we made a fun little app that can actually show stuff up by listening on my local machine rather than having like Stream Elements do it, where like, you get your follows, your raids and your subs from a browser extension. What if we could bring that to our local machine so that we could do something custom depending on what was going on that day? Like if I'm playing a game, like I could have like a custom animation that's like themed to that game, or if we're working on software at the time, then we, you know what I mean. So have a themed version of the experience, as well as allow people to kind of, mess with the stream through the use of, rewards that force me to make changes on the fly. Wraith says, I went to a hackathon last weekend and we tried using Swift, but it was too hard. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that, Wraith. Kaiser, I think Swift can be difficult in some points. Yes, I agree with that. But actually, there's a lot of great resources if you're interested. And Swift UI is what I've been playing with a lot. If you're into like drawing and building animations, custom stuff with that, it's actually pretty fun. And I think the for people who are new to the language, it's pretty approachable. So yeah, I'd highly recommend sticking with it if you want to try it out. Alex says, I'm trying to determine what languages I want to use to rebuild my website. I have 8 hours to work, 0 web development experience, and no design to follow. Oh gosh. What are you going to do, Alex? What are you going to do? You're going to rebuild your website. What kind of a website is it? I guess that would be the first question. Okay, so I need to fix notification payload to conform to a quotable. The problem with that is notification payload is a protocol. Where are you? Where are you? Notification payload. Show me. Find text, matching word, matching case. There you are. Okay. This guy, I need to make him conform to Equatable. So here's how we're going to do that. We're going to extension notification payload Equatable. And so we're going to have to do some equals LHS notification payload, RHS notification payload, bool. And this is going to have to say, hey, if my subscription dot LHS dot subscription dot ID is equal to RHS dot subscription dot ID. I think that should make things worth. Oh no. Oh no. I'm shooting from the hip here. Bang bang LOL finger guns. There we go. It's gonna be a static site for my iOS app. It can be a single page. Oh. Ooh, I have just the thing for you. Do you happen to know, is it Swift by Sundell site generator? Publish. Check out this site. Publish. Static site generator for Swift devs. Just a single web page is for an app. Oh, okay, so this is more for like, I guess, like if you're gonna do like a blog post. Let me post this in chat. You might consider trying this. This may not be what you're looking for, but give it a try. Do you have any recommendations for single player games? My favorites that I played are Elden Ring, Spider-Man 2018, Breath of the Wild, Detroit Become Human. Those are some great games. I've played Spider-Man, I've played Detroit Become Human. I'm currently working through Alan Wake for the very first time. And it's quite a thrill ride. I don't like being scared. I don't like jump scares, and yet I feel compelled to complete this game because there's a certain amount of curiosity there. But yeah, I really don't like being scared in games, but I enjoy the story, so I'm going through that as best as I can. Single player games, ooh, it depends on like the type. So the type of game that you had the list. Elden Ring. So I've never played any Souls type games, but I do want to try it eventually. Breath of the Wild, I've tried for a few hours. I love Legend of Zelda, but I'm more of like the old school like SNES Zelda games. Like that's where I spent the most time. More recent games, I would say, yeah, if you've played Spider-Man, what else have I played recently? Do you like platformers? I've been playing Celeste. I've been trying to get through those B-sides, which are incredibly difficult for me. I recently played Red Dead Redemption 2, which is a phenomenal game. I've played through Detroit Become Human, yes. The next game on my list. Oh, if you've got a PlayStation, Ghost of Tsushima is awesome. God of War, I'm trying to get to eventually. That'll happen. So yeah, there's a few games that off the top of my head. Oh, if you're like in the indie scene, I recommend Katana Zero, which is one of my absolute favorite games. I love the concept. Necrodancer is a really fun roguelite game. Anything else? That's what's been occupying my headspace recently. Am I not making this extension or protocol cannot have an inheritance clause? Am I not making this correctly? Equatable. Swift. How to conform to the Equatable protocol. Oh, static function. Static function equals. I don't know if this is actually going to work for a protocol, is it? Ooh, it cannot have an inheritance clause. This might be an issue, actually. you forgot func. I did forget the func. And now that I have the func, it's telling me, no, you may not. Cannot have an inheritance clause. Fix. Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh, this still won't do it. Extension of protocol notification payload cannot have an inheritance clause. Okay, well let's figure out why that might be the case. Extension array where element is equatable. You can divide it in the definition of the protocol. Thank you, Spids. In here. Now can I do it? You. Okay. So I'm going to have to, you're going to check out Alan Wake. Oh man. Yeah, you're in for a treat because it's, I mean, if you don't easily get scared, then you'll probably be fine. It's, the movement is a little dated. Like I know that there's like a remastered version. I'm playing like the original game on Steam. It's been in my library for years and I was like, I'll play Alan Wake today. And I was like, wow, this is terrifying. I love it. I don't love it. I don't love being terrified, but I do love it. You want to buy a PS5 eventually and play God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, and Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, Horizon, that's a great series too. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so if I cannot have an inheritance clause, then maybe I do this. Build failed. Type any notification payload cannot conform to equatable. Why can't it conform to equatable, my man? It's right here. It's right here. What if I just say extension notification payload equatable? Is that fine? It cannot have an inheritance clause. You jerk. Okay. You need to add equatable the same way as decodable. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to do this for all of them, essentially. So all these guys, all of my subscription requests, my channel updates, all these things. Yeah. So I have to do this. Will that work? Type channel update notification does not conform to protocol notification payload. Any? Maybe not any. Notification payload decodable equatable. Oh. Like this? And then that should do it. I think. Wait a second. Does not conform. Do you want to add protocol subs? It's not a question. It's right here, my man. Member operator equals must have at least one argument of type channel update. Okay, so something's happening here. And for every child type, then equatable is synthesized automatically. Synthesized automatically. Okay. So for every child type, if I do this, if it's already conforming to notification payload, it's equatable, then I just do this. Member operator must have at least one over type channel. I mean, this worked. Oh, once we can get this figured out, then yeah, we're gonna be able to test. Channel subscribe to page payload. You don't even need to define it. It works just like decodable when you're not decoding it yourself. Oh, so if I just do this, and if I don't define it up in the actual protocol, then you're saying I should be okay? Oh, thank you so much. So if I just do this, then we should be golden. Let's clean the build folder and let's try this again. Okay. If I don't need to find equals. Hey, Gina, thanks so much for chilling with us tonight. I hope you have a great time with your Pokemon game, and I hope you come back. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much. Okay, build failed because it doesn't conform to the protocol. Do you want to add the stubs? I mean, I guess. Oh, then I can just say LHS.subscription ID equals. Okay, so then this should work, yeah? You need event equatable as well? And subscription equatable. Okay. Ooh, not ID though, not user ID. I mean, I guess, I guess that'll work. Yeah? Referencing operator requires an event conform to equatable. Okay, we'll just say, I just tuned in though, so I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Okay, so first of all, thank you. I appreciate that. What I'm trying to do is, so I've created these custom types. So let me just show you exactly what notification payload is. I've got some subscription, which is clearly defined. It has an ID. That it's always going to have an ID, a status, a type, and everything, which easily equatable. Yeah. This event is it's a wildcard. So I've defined it as an associated type. Which means depending on the subscription event type, your event payload is going to be different. And that's why I've got a bunch of these actual payloads that conform to this. Like subscription is going to be there. Event is going to be this, for example, for the channel subscribe notification. And then, so if I just do this, maybe it'll be okay with me. If I do this here, it liked it before. I'm just going to try LHS.subscription.id equals. Okay, let's try this again. Build failed again. It says it cannot conform to equatable if it's any. In the content view itself, despite me trying on the change of this last message, which is, in notification payload, you have event associated type. You need to mark equatable and then extend the subscription to equatable, and you shouldn't have to define equals yourself. Okay. I extend subscription to equatable. And that's all that needs. And then associated type event equatable. Gotcha. Okay, so if I go back to, thank you, by the way. This was like the major hurdle of getting this, where are you at? So I should type event equatable. Okay, so we are almost there, but now you're still not conforming. And if I just say type event, oh no, now what? The event is already here. This is already described as this. What in the heck? Now your struct event is missing equatable. Okay. So now I have to say equatable. And then I get to say in here static. Ooh, I mean, what would that even make? Does this work? Ooh, I liked that. I liked that. Everyone liked that. Okay. So back in here. We got like 5 of these. So I just have to make sure that they're all okay. Noble Shot, hi, how you doing? What are we making? Today we are making a Twitch API client for Swift that listens to subscription events, channel follows, updates, the like, follows, subs, all those things, so that I can actually listen to it on my local machine and provide a custom experience. Cannot conform to equatable. Well, why not? Why not? On change of app state.less message, which is, tell me why. Only concrete types such as structs, enums, and classes can conform to protocols. Requirement from conditional conformance of any notification payload to equatable. Okay, so let me show what this actually is. So I've got a published property, which is any notification payload. And I wonder if I can actually get rid of that. No, I mean, it is a protocol, and we already know that subscription is equatable, which means as long as it's got an event, then it should be fine. Therefore, could I do this without it getting mad? No, because it's any. Maybe I need to put it in some sort of like a wrapper type. I could do that. Maybe I could just create some sort of a struct called payload wrapper. And then var payload, which could be any notification payload. Maybe that does not conform. Oh yeah? How do you know? Yeah, I do. There. LHS.id equals RHS.id. Would that be fine? And then I could do payload wrapper. Payload wrapper. Where'd you go? Payload wrapper. And then I could be like self.last message equals payload wrapper. ID is just some UUID string. And payload is value. Oh, but that won't work because you are an optional. So guard let value equal else return. And then payload wrapper, could you throw down? Oh, oh no, it's still not working. No. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure this out. Okay, so event, I've said you're decodable. Oh, well, I forgot to make you equatable. Duh. Okay, that's fine. I think these were the last two that was causing an issue for me. Yeah. So you as well. Yeah, there are like over 24 different types of events. Wait, why? Why do you not? Why do you not? How do you not? Event needs equatable. Yes. Kill. And then build again. This will happen. Type public notification payload event is okay. Fine. Yes. Give it to me. LHS.id equals RHS.id. Boom. Okay. Where's the next error message? Bill succeeded. Here we go. You guys ready for this? All right. Let's spin it back up and let's actually see let's see it happen. Okay. So begin subscriptions. If it's nil, so I'm about to change the title. Done. What? Key not found, coding keys, strings file, subscription, int value nil. Oh, I broke it even more. Subscription int value. No value associated with key, coding key, string value, subscription. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, okay. So Twitch client, yeah, key not found, coding key, string field, subscription. Where? It's not a good idea to define equatable only as IDs. That's identifiable. Equatable should mean the object is the same. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. My main concern though is why is this no longer decoding? Thank you, Spids. I appreciate you helping me debug. This is very kind of you. And thank you again for joining today. We are so close. We're so close to this. Okay, where is this happening? Decoding on no value associated with key, coding key, string value, subscription. It's actually gone. It happened. Okay. We'll probably risk closing the WebSocket, but what we can do is we can go back to, I think, where was it? It was in... Hey. Where are you? JSON encoded message. JSON message. JSON message. Oh, it's mashing word mashing case. I don't want that. Ignoring case. Give it to me. Here we go. This is it. In it from guard, let. Okay, so metadata subscription type. I'm gonna put one here. We're gonna put one here. And we're gonna do this and this and this and this and just try. We're just gonna try to find it. Just try to find it. And let's do this. We're gonna change the title again. And Shazam. Okay, try channel update notification payload from decoder. So go in here. No. Come back. Come back. Oh, did I kill the WebSocket? Yep, I killed the WebSocket. It's gone. Okay, let me try this again and see if begin subscriptions. And I'm getting my 202s, 202. I still get a 403 for cheers for some reason. 202 for 403. So I am subscribing to 3 of the channels at least. Let's do this again, where we change the title. It was working, like seriously, like before the raid, and before the changes I was making before said raid. We're getting visuals. Channel update notification payload. And it said it couldn't find something called a subscription, but the subscription was there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, what is this saying? No value associated with a coding keys string value subscription. Well, what did happen? It's right here, subscription, inside the payload. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, because there's the event. I think we're going to need to do something special here. So this is the first time that we've tried to throw this in here. So here's what I think that we need to do. We're going to need to let try decoder. Oh, this is what we need to do. This is what we need to do. Okay, you guys ready for this? I need to throw this side inside here, and I have to say decoder. And I need to go in here. I need to say decoder container keyed by coding keys. Which are the coding keys? I guess to throw that in here. Oh, we have payload. Wait a minute. It has subscription and event. So I just need to do... yeah, it needs to be inside payload. Yeah. Okay, so let metadata equals try container decode for key metadata. But I have to decode payload. But payload depends on... this thing. So I have to... It's like keyed by coding keys self. Do I have to do... Okay. Let me think about this. I have to... Oh, la. I have to keyed by coding key self, and then let the metadata equals try container decode metadata for self key metadata. And then so in here, my init from decoder. The decoder, if it's the top level, it should already have all this stuff, which is the container, but then message, metadata, payload. Which is associated type, which I guess Oh, wow. Am I like, time is it? Holy smoke. I'm like an hour over. I was so lost in this. So usually I go till to midnight Pacific time, but I've just been so enthralled in this that I've gone overtime, which okay. Normally I stop an hour ago, but I'm kind of hoping to fix this issue. And so here I continue to be. Good thing I've got these Oreos. Not a sponsor, by the way. Mm-hmm. It can't find. It says coding path, empty array. No value associated with the key coding key string value subscription. It says there's nothing, which means how do I use the same decoder for a notification payload, which has a subscription and an event? Am I going to have to like actually do a custom with this? And am I going to have to? I mean, I've already got the coding keys. This seems weird. Well, maybe this is what I got to do. Coding keys. Here, hold on. Yeah. So then I just be like, okay. And then basically the same thing that this guy was doing, except now the container equals try let for key subscription dot self for key subscription. And then same thing for event. Maybe that'll do it. Event equals try container decode event.self for key event. Self.metadata. Wait, no, not metadata. Subscription. Oh, okay. Self.subscription. Self.event. Maybe I just do this. Will that work? Let's try that. Let's see if that works, at least for events. And now it's saying any notification payload can't conform to equatable. Listen. Okay, let's try this. This actually could do it. Time to find out. Let's see. No, key not found. Subscription decoding contacts, coding path. No value associated with the key coding key. Subscription. Why? Why? Okay. So try verification message from decoder. If the decoder, it knows if the whole thing is in there, if the welcome message has metadata and payload, all it would care about would be payload. In which case, what we could do is force there to be a payload, which is this. I could say, well, metadata isn't even doing anything here. Oh, this isn't yet. This is doing nothing. If I do this, which consists of I mean, this is called a payload, and so that's why it only has like these variables of subscriptions and events in it. And so all I'm trying to do is grab from this container, but it can't find this. It has to find it within payload. Oh, I see. I see. I think this is the issue. Okay, what if I do this? What if I... Set payload. Let's try container to code. What if I do this instead? What if I say return try container decode channel update notification payload self or key payload? Let's try that. You're no help. Container. The container needs to be there. But if I do it this way, then I can say for the key payload, and then it'll know, oh, you got payload in here. This should know to have subscription and event. And then it does this. I don't know if this is even required. Maybe let's do this and just see if it like actually works. Okay. I feel maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Message is received. It didn't make any changes. Okay, let me try this again. It works. Okay, finally. Gosh. Oh my gosh, that was so painful. It works. Jeez. Okay. So what in the world just happened, folks? Okay. So what I was having issues with, I simply needed to get the container of the decoder, and then I needed to use this syntax: container decode, and then the actual type dot self for the key, whatever's in the payload. Because if you just throw the from decoder in there, it can't find what it's supposed to find because it's looking at the top level stuff, and it didn't see subscription and event. It probably just saw metadata and payload, and it was getting confused. So that's what I need to do for all this. So what this means is we're now back in business. Um, so I'm going to make changes to all that. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. All right. Boom, boom. Good. Same thing here. I should be in bed by now. But I don't want to do it because I am on a roll. And you know how that goes. You are... I mean, it's going to hurt in the morning. Yeah, I know. But I feel like this is the way to go. Let's just get this done and then be happy with it. And then we can do the customization message. So I'm going to go ahead and press stop. And then I'm essentially going to have to do this again inside our content view. So on change of app state last message, new value in. So instead of alert UUID.UID string, what we're going to do is changing state to alert. But before we do, we're going to switch new value, which is a payload wrapper. The only reason why this worked was because payload. Okay, wait. First of all, guard let new value else return. We're not going to do it. We're not going to worry about this. If it's null, then we don't care. Now we're going to be like, okay, payload dot subscription dot type. There's a lot of nested stuff going on here, but this is good. This is helpful. We got our payload, subscription type, and now instead of this, we're gonna be like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let message string, and we're gonna say case channel update. We're gonna say message equals channel update. And for all this, we're going to be like message equals thanks for the follow. Message equals thanks for the sub. Message equals thanks for the cheer. And then channel poll begin, which doesn't work because I don't have the right permissions for some reason. Is the poll is about to begin. Cap. But it should be more than just update. Yeah, we should actually know what was updated. This might be okay. And so then what we're going to do, default is we're going to throw. So then the alert is going to be message. Okay. And it's going to go for, we have it for 10 seconds. Let's go down to 5 seconds just to get this expected instruct. Hey, what did I do? Oh, here we go. Okay, next one. Here we go. And begin subs. And let's change the event to, yeah. Let's go. Channel update. Oh boy. Wow, I should be in bed, but I don't want to be. Also, begin subscriptions. You shouldn't be visible unless we're offline. We should hide this button. What we need to do is so then these should all work. But a better way to handle this would be to actually go into the payload event, and case channel update where the new value payload. I could say let event equals new value dot payload dot event as, and I can do a force unwrap because channel update notification payload. Oh, actually, wait, what is payload again? It's just notification payload. Payload as this. Then I could be like, message equals channel updated. And then I could do something like this. I could say event dot, oh, sorry, this is payload. Payload. Then I could be like payload dot event dot, dot. We're gonna, here we go. We're gonna go is mature. We're gonna toggle the mature switch so that you guys can see what's happening here. And this is gonna be a string value of whether or not we're mature. Okay, this should work. Pretty sure. Go. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the mature status to true and then back to false. So settings, stream, mature content. And wouldn't you know it, it's true. Now we're not playing any crazy scary games, so we really shouldn't have the mature setting to true, should we? Let's turn it off. So, how might this be useful? Well, I don't know what it's like for a viewer who is currently watching. If the streamer toggles the switch, I don't know if that, like, if there's some sort of indicator to the viewer. It's never, I've never seen whether that does anything. But if it does, then, you know, of course that's useful. But here's the thing. What if, like, you know, I'm like, hey everybody, that was a great, you know, programming stream. I'm about to play, you know, God of War. So, you know, if you don't like blood, then, yeah. So something to that effect could be helpful. And with that, I think it's time to call it a night. Folks, I want to thank everybody who came over today. Thank you so much for the raids and for the follows and for the subs. You're amazing. Thank you for the support. I'm going to be back on Tuesday night, 8 o'clock Pacific time, and we're going to do some more fun with the Twitch client, and hopefully we can figure out the multi-peer issue, and I can get that heart rate monitor going so that we can play Alan Wake again, and you can see how scared I can get, which is pretty scared. And as long as I don't have any sugar that day, you'll see the resting heart rate be what it should be. And then as we, you know, fumble around, hijinks will ensue. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. And we'll see. If you like to see, feel free to come on by again on Tuesday, or we will be chilling, doing more fun stuff. Bye, everybody.